Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live count sticking up, so it should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is Paradox, our podcast, and we are here to check in with Winter 2026 anime. Fuck this season, it's actually ended up being better than we thought.
Yeah, there's too many good shows, unfortunately. Even if you exclude sequels.
Sequels are insane this season, holy shit.
Yeah.
At least, you know, when you guys are able to watch sequels. Thanks.
We'll talk about Medalist when we get to Medalist.
Thanks, Disney slash Hulu. Thanks. Really doing a good job there.
I'm pretty sure Disney is actually sunsetting Hulu soon.
They're
Makes sense.
They're absorbing it into Disney Plus, which is how Hulu works in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
But I think with no further ado, we should get started because the list is actually half decently long. And we start with a misanthrope teaches a class for demi-humans.
And we also start with our first drop. Yay!
I had, honestly, when I saw the screenshot, I went, I don't think Jack enjoyed it, did he?
I only picked one screenshot, which is usually not a good sign.
Especially when it's
But
something
yeah,
like this. Like, there's no joke, it doesn't look like a dramatic moment, it is literally 4 characters on screen.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's literally just them reacting to something else. Yeah. Yeah, the show does seem to be, like, pretending, oh, yeah, we're not going to actually ship the teacher with any of the students, but then they have, like, several jokes referencing it. It's like,
It's doing the having its cake and eating it thing that, for example, Mom Sakai did, where it was like, oh, we're not actually going to have the mum and her son, like, get together, but they are going to end up in a bunch of wacky fan service situations. And it's just
almost
like,
exactly, yes.
It's just like, fuck you, no. You're trying to appeal to both sides, and I'm not having it.
Playing into that, he is crushing on a female teacher, but she is also a rather petite woman, so, yeah. He's not being the allegations, and I am not interested in continuing this.
No, I mean, again, I couldn't put up with it.
They even tried to add some pathos in the third episode, and I was like, nah, sorry, no, you can't hook me with this.
Have we at least found out what traumatized main boy so much?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I'm just done with this one.
No, that's absolutely fair. It doesn't seem very good.
It's not even the worst one I dropped this time, I don't think. Actually, no, I think it is the worst one I dropped. Never mind. It's not the worst one I've dropped so far this season.
I mean, yeah, because we had the fucking premiere drops and there was some bad stuff there.
Yeah. But yeah, overall, this is just pretty mediocre. It's like annoying teacher-student harem bait, so it's not even like particularly fun in that regard.
Yeah.
Like, this is very clearly designed to appeal to someone's very specific fetish, and
I mean,
that's not my fetish, sorry.
I mean, what did it for me in the premiere was that it felt exactly like what, God, what was it fucking called, Jack? That fucking terrible teacher show from last year?
Oh god, yeah, Ghoul School, I think it was.
Ghoul School, yeah.
Terrified Teacher at Ghoul School.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
It felt like it was doing the same stuff as that, of the teacher.
It wasn't as egregiously bad.
It's not as egregiously bad, but in the sense of, oh, the teacher's saying he's not interested in his students, but again, these situations are happening with the students still.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I just saw that and just went, I recognize this, I don't like this, no.
Hard pass.
Anyway, let's move on to something, well, more consistent.
Oh boy.
Decent. I mean, let's move on to Blue Miburo Season 2. I'm still amazed it's got a Season 2.
Honestly, Season 2 has been shaping up to be better than Season 1 was.
Here's the thing. Like, there have been shows that I've been watching, in this catch-up period where I've been like, I don't really want to watch this right now because I'm tired, I'm not in a great mood, and I feel like I'm gonna judge the show too harshly. And then there's Blue Miburo, where I don't have to worry about that. Because it's not exciting enough that I feel like me being in a bad mood is going to affect my enjoyment of the show. But it's
sometimes it might actually surprise you.
It's still a good enough show that I'm like, yeah, I'm enjoying this, even if I'm not in a good mood.
Yeah.
I enjoyed fucking Kondo and Serizawa going on a fucking drinking binge.
That was fun. Yeah, a really good sequence there.
And just in general, that was a really interesting conversation. For example, Kondo took issue with Serizawa killing the last 4 guys, but not the first guy that started the whole incident with the sumo wrestlers. Which, as I found out, is something that happened. Serizawa killed a bunch of sumo wrestlers and caused a big stink.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure that the bridge incidents from last season are the only straight up anime original things outside of Neo.
And Taro, I think.
Yeah. And the whole thing with what's his face being a child instead of a grown ass man.
It's Saito Hajime, yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Hajime is about the same age as Okita.
I'm pretty sure he was, yeah.
Younger.
I'd have to check dates, but I'm pretty sure he was, at the very least, a young adult.
Artistic license aside, yeah.
Yeah. We also got introduced to Katsura Kogoro, aka Kido Takayoshi, one of the big 3 Meiji reformers.
Oh, that's who that was. I knew he was someone significant.
So, and he did in fact get banished to Kyoto because the shogunate was suspicious of his loyalties. So, again, some historically very interesting stuff, and character-wise, Serizawa is a fascinating figure at the moment because, he's not talking at all. And so there is this, seriously, what is driving him?
Yeah, they've done a really good job of making it a compelling mystery, as opposed to, just oh no, something's going on. Oh well, we won't be able to figure that out. There's you get the sense that there's some underlying issues going on, and it's repeatedly hinted at in different ways, but it's not a case of, this is super mysterious and won't get explained. No, they're hinting at explanations.
No, they're very much drip feeding it, and in a really good way.
I mean, I'm getting the sense that he's either going through some shit mentally, or he is secretly dying from something.
I mean, we saw at the end of episode 3, he had that burn, discoloration, whatever it was.
It looked like a horrific either bruising or some sort of sickness, a sick rash.
I mean, look, it's 1800s Japan.
Could be a number of things.
Medicine was not what it is. But I'm like I said, this is not in terms of overall quality, this is not a great show, but it is good and it's enjoyable. It's consistent. I don't think there's very rarely a bad episode of Blue Miburo. There's just very rarely a great episode of Blue Miburo.
Yeah, it managed to straddle that line fairly well, which is why it's such a strong mainstay. And
I'm gonna keep watching it. I absolutely am.
I don't think I'm dropping any of the sequels I'm watching this season. I'm being honest.
I have, which we'll get to.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
But yeah, no, Blue Miburo continues to be consistently good, if not, reaching the great standards, but still.
It continues to be decent at worst for the most part.
Yes, it does. Honestly, if the animation was better, I would probably feel like I'd be higher on it. Maybe not like super high, but I would definitely be higher on it. Love or Play. This is very similar to Love or Play for me. Love or Play was not like amazing, but it was consistently good enough that I enjoyed it.
Okay, yeah, that tracks. That makes sense.
Anyway, we should move on to our next show, which is The Casebook of Arne. Right, I've got to get this out of the way. The show's made by fucking psychopaths. In the premiere's OP, they showed the kid who was the main focus of the premiere, Lewis, in it quite a bit. And now, in the following OPs, only his fucking zombified corpse appears.
What?
The effort that they went to for an anime original bait and switch is psychopath behavior.
That's amazing.
I fucking love it, but it's psychopathic. Anyway, I kind of did actually want to watch. I've only watched the 2 episodes of this because I was the only one watching this. I kind of wish I'd watched the 4th episode because thus far we're the sort of that episode is going to wrap up the current arc, which is the Lynn flashback arc, how she first met Arne. And it has been very interesting and, quite frankly, quite a different tone to the premiere. The premiere was kind of dark. This is dark, yes, but also has some pretty good comedy to it. In the sense that Lynn has, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. She has a fetish for vampirism, which led to when she somehow ended up in Arne's castle, and like Arne was stalking her at the behest of his friend in the mirror, who was like, "No, do this. It'll be fucking hilarious if you scare this human." Instead of being scared, Lynn is like, "Oh my god, yes, bite me now." And Arne is just so confused. So
Do
confused.
it for the bit.
But yeah, so basically the plot of this arc is that Lynn's mother died 2 years previously. Her father did not deal with it well, and still talks to his wife as if she's alive. And as it turns out, started Frankensteining himself a new wife.
Oh no.
Unfortunately for him, his plan involved Frankensteining himself a new wife and then leaving with his Frankenstein wife and his daughter and just abandoning his fucking mansion. As it turns out, the entire staff of this mansion fucking hated him, and that was apparently the last straw for somebody, and they murdered him.
Really? I'm shocked.
So, I mean, there was quite a sad moment where Lynn had to learn basically that yes, all of these people that she's grown up with and considered family fucking hated working here. Absolutely hated working here. Like literally every servant had a reason to murder the father.
That is crazy work.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I'm still enjoying this. It's still interesting enough for me, and the character dynamics are still pretty fun. I've been introduced to, as I said, the boy in the mirror. I'm not going to be able to pronounce.
Not the man in the mirror?
No, he's firmly in boy territory. I'm not going to be able to.
I know I was making a reference.
I know, but I had to, kill the reference because that's what I do. So his name is spelled Zisye, so you're going to understand why I'm not quite able to pronounce that. But he's a lot of fun. Let me see if there's actually maybe a... Jisha. That's how it's apparently pronounced in Japanese. Jisha. But yeah, no, as I said, I'm still enjoying this well enough. I'm looking forward to the resolution to this arc. And then, obviously, where the fuck does this go from here? But we should probably move on to our next show, which is... Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Chain Soldier Season 2.
This has been a fun little introduction to the chiefs, and especially the commander of the whole defense force, who is quite imposing, and got to see some new there's some development between the different squads who are basically ordered to cooperate together in order to train, and so we get to see more colorful characters via that method as well. I will say, normally the action in this the series is passable to decent. There was an action sequence in the most recent episode. I knew you'd like that screenshot. That was a little bit on the janky side, which is unfortunate because usually it's still pretty fun to watch in that regard. But yeah, of course it continues to be the fan servicey trash that it is known to be as well. But I'm still enjoying my time with it, so yeah.
I don't know whether this affects things or anything in terms of the production, but Passione are working with another studio for this season.
That doesn't surprise me.
It looks like they're effectively a sub-studio for Passione, I believe. I mean, they've done one thing on their own, which was Hamadashi Creative, which was 4-minute shorts, but otherwise they've so they worked with Passione for Loner Life in Another World and Old Country Bumpkin, and now this.
Wait.
So
Country Bumpkin was Passione?
What it is? Yeah, Passione.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what Mal is telling me.
Well, goddamn. Well, yeah, Passione is not normally known for animating action scenes very well, so...
I mean, it could also be that as well.
They animate a different kind of action, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not going to begrudge anyone their smut.
No.
Usually.
Depends on the smut. But
yes. I have standards.
As should
they are low standards, but they are standards.
As should everybody, but apparently not.
Apparently not. Yeah, like I said, I'm enjoying my time with this. I do think this is a little bit better produced overall than Season 1 was, but it does still have some noticeable production issues. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Alright, let's move on then to Champignon Witch. I'm dropping this.
Okay. Not enjoying your time with it?
I don't know. I enjoyed episode 2. I definitely enjoyed episode 2. And then we got stuck in the pair of episodes about the kid. And there was a lot of plot stuff introduced there that didn't seem to really make sense and felt rushed. stuff that felt like you should have had emotional impact but didn't because of how it got introduced, and I feel like the production definitely started to suffer.
I can see that. I'm probably going to stick with this at least for a little while longer because I have mostly enjoyed it, but I do think like it's aiming for emotional hits that's not really landing as well as it probably could. Like there is another show this season that is landing emotional hits a lot harder. We will get to that. But yeah.
And like yeah, so like the introduction of all these like super important black witches just didn't really work because they hadn't really been established in the previous 2 episodes. I mean, we'd had mention of Claude's master, but nothing solid.
Nothing more substantive, yeah.
Yeah. You know, they introduced the fact that Luna was a cursed youngling meant to be this fucking end of all things. That again came out of nowhere.
What should have really been referenced a lot earlier, yeah.
I mean, the whole end of all things thing came out of nowhere, and again, there feels like there's something missing there as to, like, I don't know. There's as I said, there just seemed to be like stuff that didn't really work to me. And again, I have a feeling that in the source material, it probably worked better.
It's probably paced out a lot better, yeah.
But yeah, as I said, again, in a season where I'm looking to drop stuff, this just did not do enough for me.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not actively looking to drop stuff because I'm more or less got myself stable, but I have dropped a few shows, so I get it. Like, this is probably going to be one of the first on the chopping block if I am looking to drop more, but for now, I am enjoying my time with it.
No, that's fair. Like, there is absolutely stuff to like about it, but I don't know, as I said, I just don't think the plot of the show is going to work for me.
And that's understandable. Not everyone's going to enjoy the plot or the vibes of this given show. It is what it is.
But if that is everything,
I can't really think of anything else I want. Well, I do kind of like episode 5, but at the same time, like, it does kind of like do a lot to just retroactively fix what was one of the issues in episode 4, which is the stuff with the Cat Witch.
Okay, that was the other thing. Cat Witch just came out of fucking nowhere. Cat Witch just...
That really should have been established earlier. I honestly think that episode 5, at least the stuff with the Cat Witch, should have been episode 3.
Yeah, no. Cat Witch just turns up, apparently gets a vote, and then fucks off.
Like... Yeah, because she's dead. Like, there was a line, I think, in episode 1 or 2 that hinted at it, regarding, like, oh, a witch had been executed here, but that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just, yeah. Yeah.
Again, it really should have been established earlier.
Yeah.
This series has a problem with planting and payoff.
It would not surprise me if we learned that stuff had been shifted around, put it that way. But we should probably move on to our next show, talking about it for probably the last time. I doubt this is making the end of year list, but the dark history of the reincarnated Villainess. You didn't watch the finale, Jack. For shame.
I'm sorry, okay?
No,
I've had
fine.
a lot going on.
It's fine. I totally understand. Having a lot to do. So, I mean, quick question. How much did you buy the Yana turning into a vampire cliffhanger at the end of episode 11?
On a scale from 1 to 10, about 2 or 3.
That was too high.
Yeah, I thought so.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did you trust Kagura?
0.
You were very correct to have that rating. The most suspicious kid ever. Like, he turns up,
motherfucker.
does absolutely nothing. And then in the finale, he fucking stabs Yomi.
Oh no, what a terrible loss.
He is apparently part of a group called Schwartz Le Chevalier.
That is too French for my understanding.
I mean, I didn't pronounce it well, to be brutally honest. To be fair, neither did the dub.
God.
I had to I had to go to the subs to make sure that I got that name right in my notes. Basically, they're a group that wants to awaken Konoha's saint power to offer it to some higher being.
Some cult shit.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll admit I was fairly surprised by Shukuna's betrayal in episode 11.
It was a bit surprising, at least, yeah.
I mean, mostly because I was expecting the betrayal to come from the kid. I thought the kid was going to betray him and trap Iana and Shukuna in the chapel.
The kid was sketchy, to be fair.
The kid was incredibly sketchy. Like, I said at the end of episode 11, he's either going to betray him or he's going to have some crucial role to save everything. There's no in between.
Yep, basically. I still think this has been a fun show overall, but yeah, a lot of the plot points are a bit predictable.
It's a fun show. Yeah. Again, the production values did not help it in any way.
I think they managed to mask the worst of it just by having the fun little, like, chibi bits and all that kind of stuff, but yeah.
I mean, again, they did the best they could with what they had, but at the end of the day, what they had still wasn't much.
Yeah.
Like a fun enough show overall is how I summed it up.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's probably not going to get too high on the anime of 2025 tier list, though.
No, probably not. But we should move on to our next show, which is the Darwin Incident.
This is one of the ones that I am very reluctantly dropping due to lack of time, and it's very unfortunate because I actually am really enjoying it. But of course, a key reason why I'm dropping it, aside from lack of time, is just that it's on Amazon, and I don't like. Yeah. Amazon just sucks, and even if it didn't suck, it's just everything else I'm watching is on Crunchyroll. So
no, I totally get it. It's why I didn't try and pick it up. Is because I just went. I just went. You know, it would be really nice to go a season without having to deal with Amazon.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's lack of time, sometimes it's dealing with Amazon Prime, sometimes it's both.
Yeah. Things do take an interesting turn, though. Charlie becomes very good friends with someone named Lucy at his school. She meets his family. Things are going well. And then his house gets attacked by by a small group of mercenaries from the animal activism group, good old eco-terrorists, and
Peter's finally fighting back.
And because their plan is to use Charlie for their cause, but to do that they have to kill off everyone he loves, because
they
that's
have
a
to
great
get
idea.
rid of his. I mean, it makes sense in a certain awful bad moral light of they've got to cut his connections to anybody but the terrorists.
It's bullshit.
They're like, he needs to be alone.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right.
So he'll take it of course. Bullshit.
Luckily this plan fails because Charlie's abilities, thanks to his mixed blood, are amplified multiple times over. So he has super chimpanzee strength and super hearing, and is just superhuman in many ways. So he handedly beats the shit out of all of them, but they do manage to escape. However, we do learn a bit more about Charlie's origin, and it is implied, in fact, that a man did indeed fuck a chimpanzee.
God damn it.
Okay. Look, I'm just glad they committed to that bit.
Well, it's not confirmed outright, but it's like, hey, you know, this doctor, like, he was very interested in this chimpanzee, and like she was because of how intelligent she was. It's almost like he was in love with her. It's like, oh boy, all right. So it is very, very possible that this man did in fact fuck that chimpanzee. So
can we just go back to the fact that one of his first friends is named fucking Lucy? Like,
what's wrong with that?
So I don't know if you remember this from school, but you know how one of those missing link skeletons was named Lucy?
No,
I
actually.
did not know that. No.
I think it was not for Australopithecus, but for one. I think it was Australopithecus actually. Yeah, Australopithecus fossil found in Africa that's about 4 million years old or so. It was like considered one of the missing links between other primates and humans.
Huh. That's very clever. Kudos on this series.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that it is actually pretty clever, and it makes me mad.
That's incredibly clever. Wow. Good on them. All right. But because of the whole incident, Lucy's mother is now sort of on her own crusade to get Charlie banned from the school. So, yeah. Meanwhile, Charlie hunts down the attackers, and that's the last episode I watched leaves off. So, yeah. I'm probably gonna try to make time to get back to this eventually, but I just don't think I can this season. At least not right now with everything.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, from what I watched so far, I do recommend this if anyone can make the time for it. But you know, Amazon. So
yeah.
But I am very much enjoying it otherwise.
Also, I got the age wrong. It was 3 million years ago. I posted the Wikipedia article.
You know, close enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we're working on that time frame, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is like one of the more unique anime to come out in this season. So.
Oh yeah. Honestly, this season has a lot of unique anime, but this is definitely the most unique.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to our next show, which is Dead Account.
And another drop.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Again, based on the screenshots, the 2 screenshots you provided, I had a feeling.
Look, Discount Gojo is a fun enough character, but like him and the rest of the cast are not carrying the show enough for me to actually want to watch more of it.
That's fair.
Especially in such a busy season.
Mm-hmm. No,
like
I'm probably not going to watch it at this point, but if I was, it was probably going to be dubbed. And see what they.
I mean, the dub might be worth checking out, but yeah, it's very much dumb turn off your brain battle shonen, and it doesn't seem like it's really reinventing the wheel in any way besides doing the social media aspect of it. Which is a neat angle, but like it's not enough for me to actually want to watch more of the show.
No, that's absolutely fair.
Sorry, Battle Shonen, you have to be better than that for me to actually want to watch you.
Again, it's probably not helped by the fact that, let's be honest, the animation is not going to be that good. It's by Synergy SP, who, best will in the world, not great animation.
Oof.
Yeah, no, the animation was pretty lackluster.
I mean, hey, they did fucking Battle Game in 5 seconds. That looked like garbage.
What are you talking about, Bill? That's your favorite anime, right?
That was the show that made me realize I can't watch a show because of one voice actor.
Was it Kenjiro Suda?
No, it was fucking Murase. I watched it because of Murase and the fact that
I'm joking.
I know, but I had to. I watched it because he was doing an against type role. Like he was doing instead of like a pretty cute character, he was doing fucking cynical fucking dark shonen MC, and it was pretty good. It was not enough to hold that show over. Nowhere near enough. That show was bad. That show had a character whose voice was so grating I actually muted the show every time she came on.
What? No.
I hated that character. I hated them so much. Anyway, let's talk about an actually good show. Let's move on to Digimon Beatbreak.
Hell yeah. So we've met Tactics, and we're actually getting to know them on an individual basis now.
Yeah, which is pretty fun, especially with the contrasting the most recent episodes, where the first one focuses on Granite.
I have not watched today's episode, if I'm being honest, because I haven't.
Okay, it takes on a very different tone from the one focusing on Granite, but it's still very good. I won't spoil it, but it involves Burgermon.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. But Granite has a very interesting past where, you know, war-torn country.
It's wild to see war crimes in a Digimon anime.
Yeah. Got pretty dark there. He watched his best friend die. That's fucked up.
So can I just go back a bit? Burgermon.
Burgermon.
They're really just chucking Mon at the end of anything, aren't they?
That's been a tradition for the whole series.
Yeah.
The whole franchise.
I mean, there's one literally named Demon.
Marin Chimeramon.
You should not be surprised by any of this, Bill. I don't know why you are.
Yeah.
This is my first time looking at this fucking character list in detail.
But yeah, getting some good stuff, good introductions to the individual Tactics members and their dynamics with Glowing Dawn members, which flesh them both out, and that's pretty cool. Very good.
I am pleasantly surprised that they didn't do the easy route and just have the two girl characters interact.
No, I like that a lot. That's very cool.
Good for them.
Yeah. Very competent writing.
It's a low bar, but it's one that's been you know, jumped over.
The bar is in hell, but they've managed to clear it with aplomb.
Digimon themselves have been guilty of that, so it's like, all right, good. You've avoided that. You very good stuff. There's also the episode focused on Red Vegemon attacking Narinso and all the little baby Digimon.
That was surprisingly dark episode, actually.
Yeah, it got pretty dark. I didn't expect that, but it was pretty cool seeing them all gang up on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, the classic street rules.
Yeah. And the
motherfucker.
Yeah, I want to see street rules Digimon. I want to see street rules or any sort of like street rules Pokemon, street rules Yu-Gi-Oh.
And every series is early Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah. And that group ends up guarding Narinso from now on, which is pretty cool. I didn't think they'd be utilized in that way, but I like that.
It's pretty clever.
Yeah, building up some pretty interesting stuff here. In our it's a lot of fun. I'm curious to see where things go.
As am I.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move on then. Let me get on the right fucking window. There we go. Let's move on to Fate. Strange Fate.
This is a lot.
Yeah. This is a lot, but good God, it's so good.
So I'm just gonna read this out for the rest of the class. I already sent it to you, Jack. At the moment, it seems like on the false side of the servants, we've got Gilgamesh with Tine as his master.
Yep.
We don't know Assassin's name yet.
No.
But we know Jester is ostensibly her master.
And she hates it, yes.
Much to her chagrin.
Yeah. Berserker, we've got Jack the Ripper with Flat.
Yep.
Great duo.
Caster, we don't know the identity of yet, but we know his master is Orlando.
He's implied to be a writer.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've got Enkidu and her dog.
Enkidu, I think Enkidu and their dog.
Enkidu is a they-themer.
Their dog, sorry.
Yes.
They are Lancer. And then we've got Ryder, who we don't know as just this fucking black mist thing, and Tsubaki the kid.
Yep.
So Ryder is heavily implied. I don't think it's been stated yet, but it's heavily implied to be one of the Riders of the Apocalypse.
Yeah. Probably the death one.
That would not shock me at all. Then on the true...
Pretty heavily implied to be the Tail Rider, yeah.
On the true side, as Archer, we've got Heracles with Basdillo as his master. Fucking insane pairing
slight
there.
correction on that one.
No?
Slight correction. It's not Heracles anymore. He's been corrupted and now he's Alcides.
You know what I mean.
It's the same. It's the same, but it's like he's using a different name.
Alcides is just his fucking name before he got called Heracles.
Yeah.
Yes.
Assassin, true assassin we don't know, but his master is likely, or their master is likely Faldius.
Assassin's implied to be Hassan, so
again, not
because
shocking.
Of skull mask.
Not shocking. Like good 75% of assassins in Fate are Hassans.
Funny enough, actually, only not even half of the 19 Hassans have been named in Fate yet.
Also, I do think it's worth mentioning that the false assassin does have Zabanya, so there is a connection.
I was going to get to that once we actually started talking about it properly. Yes. Yeah. I messaged Jack. Does this false assassin have any relation to Hassan whatever the fuck it is? I can't remember.
Hassan Isaba, yes.
Yeah. Do they have any relation to that? You said maybe. So, you know, True Berserker we know fucking nothing about yet.
Yep.
Only that if Fate sticks to, you know, its usual tactics, they'll die first. I've watched 2 Fate things, and Berserker has always been the one to die first. Castor and their master is likely Francois and Francesca. What a fucking insane situation that is.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Let's talk about that in a little bit once you're done with the recap, because I want to talk about that first, actually.
Yeah, Jesus.
Lancer is the kid who's not a kid. Somehow.
So, actually, we can talk about Lancer as well, and that's not Lancer, technically speaking. We'll get into it.
He will be Lancer.
He will be Lancer, but he is taking the role of Lancer for now. I don't think there's going to be another Lancer until he takes that role.
Yeah.
We'll get into that in a bit.
Ryder is Hippolyta. We don't know her master yet.
Yeah, Hippolyta's fun. She's very
I liked her. And then
she's great.
Saber, we have Richard the Lionheart with Ayaka as his master.
Yeah.
There's also Watcher.
There's also Watcher, yes, who is a combination of characters or figures who I believe their identity did get spoiled by Japanese subs.
Yes, which is very funny.
I didn't want to look them up because I felt like that was cheating. I know one of them is Amelia Earhart because
it's very obvious. Female aviator. Yeah,
that was very obvious.
Also Ahab. Ahab is the other obvious one.
Yeah.
It's just funny because like most of them weren't even revealed through the novels yet. So
wow, okay, that's hilarious. Let's talk about Francois and Francesca.
So Francesca, as it turns out, is Francois Prelati in a new body. Because you can tell, because both Francesca Prelati and Francois Prelati refer to each other as me.
Yeah, no, they are the same. They are the same person at maybe different times. Maybe I don't fucking know anymore.
So Francois is OG Francois.
Yeah.
Yes.
After his first death.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so it's Francois Prelati and Francesca Prelati, and good God, that one scene with her and Faldeus was just so. No, was it her and Faldeus or her and Orlando?
It was Orlando because it was right.
Yeah, that was fucking unsettling.
It was right before fucking Heracles fucking shot at Gilgamesh.
Gil, yeah.
Yeah, she has a mouth on her stomach because why not?
Sure, why not make a body that can do that?
She is a freak, so.
And then we had the scene where the two of them were like celebrating. They had the fucking clapping hands, which started burning real quick. That turned into a horror scene real quick.
Yeah.
Francesca's all sorts of unsettling, let me tell you.
I mean, if we're going to talk about unsettling, let's talk about King Murderer, who got given a servant for some reason.
Yeah, Mr. King Psychopath. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The dude who personally has killed 125 people and has led to the deaths of 24,000 more.
And counting.
And counting.
Yeah. He is quite possible. I think the only master in Fate that we've seen that's more evil than him is probably Zoken.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Like, look, Darnik is a contender, but Zoken
yeah.
is worse. I think Zoken is worse.
It's debatable, but we don't know enough about Bazdillo, so we only know his body count.
Speaking of well,
that he had Grail mud.
You mentioned I'm fairly sure you mentioned somebody from Apocrypha, which reminded me. So a guy called Shishigo was mentioned. Is it that Shishigo from Apocrypha?
Yes, it's Kairi, yes.
Cool, great, I'm happy. I liked Shishigo. Which also dates this.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, something we should mention. I wanted to mention real quick. Francesca was at one point killed by Toko. That's very funny.
Yes, that is very funny. Also by Zelrech.
Yeah, but who cares about him?
And we haven't even
Some more hounds, probably.
We haven't even gotten to the part where Jester is a vampire, apparently.
A dead apostle, yes.
Vampire versus cyborg priest, which is such a fun fight.
Hansa is a fucking is made of holy robot parts.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Dude, I love the part where he just reveals the chainsaw in his leg, dude.
The chainsaw leg.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Amazing.
Holy shit. And then he extends his arm to get Jester, and he can't reach far enough, so it uncaps a fucking rocket launcher and it blasts him. Oh my god. I love
this expression there too. It's so fucking funny.
It's so good. Oh my god.
Jester is a real treat too. He is such a piece of work.
I love Jester, even though he's a creepy piece of shit.
Yeah, no, he's an asshole, but he's a fun asshole.
I'm enjoying myself so much. My only issue is that I know this is only 13 episodes, and I'm like, there's no way this resolves there's no way this gets even, like, remotely close to a resolution in 13 episodes. We're still in the opening moves right now.
Yeah.
So this is a 10-novel series. 9 novels have been released so far, so we are not getting the conclusion no matter what.
Yeah. But, like, that's my only issue with the show. I'm so enjoying it. This is just...
Are you also enjoying not guessing that Saber was the most famous king of England? Arguably?
I know.
Historical king, I should say.
Yeah,
historical king, I should say.
One of them. He's one of them.
Arguably, I did say arguably the most famous historical
Richard
king
the Lionheart is a big deal, and especially because of his connection with Robin Hood lore. But you've got Henry VIII and you've got William the Conqueror there as well.
Yes,
in that sort of.
I'm not saying monarch generally because I'm not popping into the can of worms that is Victoria or the Elizabeths.
Them as well, yeah. But yeah, I mean, speaking of Richard, it was cliche as fuck, but him pulling the, okay, yeah, I'll save my true name for a proper master, and then telling Ayaka, mwah.
Yeah.
Great. I'm
That's
happy.
cute. I like it.
So happy with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like that it basically all but outright tells you beforehand as well. Like,
oh yeah, no,
I
mean,
shit.
I mean that's the thing. When he mentioned Pierre Basile, I did look that guy up and went, oh, he's the guy who killed Richard the Lionheart. So he's Richard the Lionheart.
Yeah.
Also, Richard's funny. He's just a big armored golden retriever.
Yeah, he is.
He's such a doofus. It's great.
He provided the soundtrack for fucking Alcides versus Hippolyta versus Gilgamesh.
Love that fight. Amazing fight.
A really great fight. I am fully on board for a fucking Archer v horse riding archer fight.
Yeah. The animators really popped off with that fight, honestly. It was incredible.
No, it was really great. And let's be honest, we all know that Gilgamesh was not treating that fight seriously.
No, of course not.
He was just chucking hunks of metal at people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, was that Unlimited Blade Works I've heard so much about?
No, that's the Gate of Babylon.
It's similar, but not the same.
I know. I just like couldn't help but make the joke. There was
May
so
as well
many
be
blades.
an Unlimited Blade Works because there's basically an unlimited number of them.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah,
I mean,
fun thing about Hippolyta as well is like I like that her hairstyle resembles Artoria's. Like, it's like a nice little callback to a noble ruler of an ancient kingdom who has beef with a powerful male demigod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going back to Gilgamesh for a second. First, absolutely hilarious that Flat took a picture of him, sent it to El Malloy, and El Malloy freaked the fuck out.
He has PTSD!
Look, Gil killed his first boo, okay? You can't...
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that.
It's like, damn.
I just thought it was like, holy shit, it's Gilgamesh!
I mean, he was in Fate Zero. He was one of the masters in Fate Zero, which Gilgamesh was also in.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The other thing is that he's very interesting in that he seems to be teaching Tine to think for herself and not just believe what she's previously been taught.
Yeah.
It's funny because
that's something Gilgamesh tends to do.
Yeah, he's doing the inverse of what he did with Kirei, which is... But he's doing it by the same method.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I only watched 2 Fates. Kirei is a dick, right?
Oh no, he's a monster.
But in like when he and Gil first meet in Zero, like he is like repressing his worst urges.
Yeah.
Right.
And then Gilgamesh is like, you should like just do what you want, man. Just do whatever you want. Who gives a shit?
Let your freak flag fly.
Yeah.
Like freak flag fly. Damn it, that's so hard to say fast. But yeah, no, Gilgamesh is very interesting. Like, whichever master he gets paired with brings out a different aspect of his personality, basically.
Yeah.
No, he's a very interesting character. And finally, at least on my end, peak comedy in episode 2. Phone goes off in the middle of a tense showdown. All of Reeves' people check themselves, and then it's actually Reeves' phone because Caster can't help
so
himself.
Funny. Also, can I mention that I love how the Clan Calatin members all have like distinct designs and weaponry.
Yeah.
No, that's really good.
Some of them are even named. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I imagine John Wingard is going to get something to do.
Maybe.
I mean, he is going to be getting an artificial arm that's built from that Hydra dagger that Kyrie mailed them, so.
Which is pretty cool.
Oh, sorry. No, one last thing. Did y'all know that there is a Twitter account acting as I'm fairly sure it's an official Twitter account, acting as like the Snowfield police, where they're going like, you know those explosions out in the desert? They were nothing. That was just some freak weather stuff. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
There is a couple things we didn't talk about. I do want to briefly mention.
No, go for it.
Future Lancer / Sigma. I don't know if his name gets mentioned, but that's what his name is.
It might be a case of that's what was on the dog tag, and it just never got actually said yet. But yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he is actually connected to Maya from Fate Zero.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is an interesting connection.
Also, I mean, we could just say the connection. I don't think it really matters. It's heavily implied.
Yeah, she's his mother, but yeah, they were separated when. Yeah. Well, also they were separated when he was like a wee lad, very very young.
Yeah.
But yeah, the details of that whole story are not really important to this.
Yeah. But it's just a tragic piece of trivia that made me sad.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot about that whole situation is very sad.
It also very fucked up. But we don't need to talk about that right now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We didn't.
In lighter news, I've been recently informed that Snowfield is just a translation of Fuyuki.
Yeah,
which,
yeah.
All right,
amazing.
Sure, man. All right.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Narita.
Fuck you, dude. God damn it. Are there any other details we want to bring up?
I'm trying to think, because I know there's one other. Oh yeah, at the very end of the newest episode, we have, of course, Saber meets a fake assassin.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fun.
Yeah.
This should prove to be a fun interaction here. Let's see how this fight goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, the new ED.
Yes, the new ED is very nice.
New ED is very good. Yeah, very fun.
Very, very fun. Lots of nice little details.
Mm-hmm. Including little bits like whatchamacallit, Jester trying to put his arm around a fake assassin and her being absolutely fucking dumb with him.
Yeah.
Or Hippolyta just looking back at Heracles swaying to the music and just being flabbergasted. It's a very fun ED.
Yeah.
It will probably be mentioned in the awards. I would take a swing in the dark at.
There's like 2 other EDs I think that are maybe contenders with it.
Yeah.
But I think we should probably move on. We've talked a lot.
We've been talking about this for 20 minutes, yes.
There was a lot to talk about, so...
Yeah, this series is dense.
Yeah.
I need to watch more Fate.
You do.
I'm working on that.
But let's move on to Fire Force Season 3, Part 2.
Crazy shit.
Yeah. Fun shit. Weird shit.
So Shinra is Jesus. Obviously.
Yeah. Sure.
Why not?
Why not?
His mother, Mari, had him in a virgin birth, and same with his brother. Completely normal. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, that's normal.
It's really hard to talk about this part without mentioning it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you even say to that, honestly?
Yeah. They finally started acknowledging, that fuck-ass moon. So, there's that.
I mean, it's allegedly because of Adola, a world of imagination is bleeding into reality, so that's, at least it's an explanation.
Yeah. Creepy-ass freaking moon. Iris has fire powers.
Mm-hmm.
That's neat.
Yep, and it's implied that she is a pillar as well.
Yeah. And also a doppelganger?
Question mark?
Yeah.
But yeah,
Also, Shinra is apparently has his powers buffed as well because of the whole Adela thing. So that's cool.
Yeah. Speaking of that, he just straight up marks one of those beastie things that has the face of the first king of the empire. So that's fun.
Yeah, and
causes him to be poofed from existence.
Yeah, sure. And everyone's obviously not very happy about it because, you just killed off like a very beloved person. So
very revered figure, yeah.
Yeah. So fun, bunch of weird shit happening. But no, Fire Force is still really good and very odd.
Looks great. I forget, did we talk about the Benimaru fight last time? I think we did.
I think we did as well, but I mean, we can bring it up briefly again. It was real cool.
It was real cool. Looked really cool.
I love Benimaru. I love more Benimaru content. Please give me more.
Anytime you don't see Benimaru, you should be asking, "Where's Benimaru?"
Where is Benimaru? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, not a whole lot else to really bring up right now. Just weird shit happening.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting into like the crazy apocalyptic shit proper now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what's its face looks really fucking weird at this point. Whatever his name is, the guy who like has been shapeshifting a whole bunch.
Oh, yeah, him.
Yeah, his current form looks weird as fuck.
Yeah, creepy shit. All the guys on that side are creepy as fuck.
Oh yeah, Giovanni is playing.
Yeah, fucking Giovanni. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Creepy bug man.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, that's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, I'm sure. But good stuff. We should move on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's move on to our next show, which is Frieren Beyond Journey's End, Season 2.
I love these idiots so much.
They're fun. So Stark got himself in some trouble again.
Yep. Look, he can't help it.
No, he really can't.
Mm-hmm. We also have seen the wonder and terror that is Frieren's temper tantrum.
That is, I was crying. That was so funny. Holy shit. That was, that might be the funniest bit of the show. Oh my god. I was crying.
Someone actually took that bit and set it to SpongeBob music.
Exactly. It's, oh my god.
I gotta be honest, I'm not sure how they took us seriously after that.
I mean, she can just straight disintegrate anyone who fucks with her, so yeah. But yeah.
That was so good. I loved it. Please, more temper tantrums, Frieren.
Yes. We also get the fun journey to the spring, and also Dark asked Fern on a date.
Yeah. You didn't really mean it, but she took it that way, so I was like, oh, well, I guess I better get ready for that now.
Yep. Do love that both Stark and Fern come to Frieren for advice about it. Clearly,
who else would they ask?
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you're gonna ask the person who fumbled her relationship?
Look,
the only other person that they could plausibly ask is Zine, and he is not here.
Yeah.
Find a way.
Nah, it's funnier this way. In fairness, Frieren does give out some decent advice to Stark, at least.
Yeah. No, and get some good history there. We learn a lot about what was what's his face? Fern's master. Hyder, yeah. Learn a bit more about him and how he took care of her. That's nice.
Speaking of learning about the past, we also get introduced to the hero of the South, who is a fucking goat.
Oh yeah, the hero of the South. Jeez.
What a
Seems like there
fucking
should be more
boss.
statues of him.
There really should. Like, holy shit, that story is insane.
Yeah.
Like, imagine going into a fight knowing you're going to die. I mean, like, fuck it, bet, and killing half your opponents.
Well, he also could apparently see the future, so that's fun.
Yep. He saw the future, he knew he was going to die. It was like, you know what? Bets.
I'll clear the path for the true hero.
Yep. It's also really cool we see that when Frieren tells Himmel about that, he's clearly touched.
Yeah.
Like, he's very obviously like touched and humbled by the whole idea of someone entrusting things to him so much that he is willing to pay the ultimate price for it.
Yeah.
That's got to be fucking humbling.
Yeah. But good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really good. It is honestly my favorite sequel of the season right now.
Shocker.
I know, right? Look, when you're this good, you're this good. But does he have anything else to say, Nmbr?
Not really. I think we covered pretty much everything for now.
Oh wait, no. We didn't talk about the sword demon. That was also a cool sequence.
Oh yeah.
As it turns out, not all demons are magic focused.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That said, wasn't too much for the party though.
No. It is interesting that the sword demon did have a clever ruse of getting people to drop their guard by convincing them to pray, though.
Yeah, that's clever.
But yeah.
All right, let's move on then to our next show, which is Gnosia. Well, that was a big reveal.
Bug.
So, in the game, Bug is actually a role you can have.
Oh, crazy.
And your goal is basically just to, is to make it to the end. At which point you
promptly end the universe.
At which point you destroy the universe, yeah.
As one does.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, completely normal to induce a reality-destroying paradox.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, it makes sense.
And we get the big reveal of what Yuri's whole deal is, in that he can only exist in worlds where Gnosia exists without, otherwise he breaks reality.
They.
Oh, sorry, they. Damn it, I'm so tired.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, before that we also had the first 15-person loop, which was really interesting. Like, I think that was probably one of the strongest like mysteries loops that we've gotten so far.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. That was also a two-parter, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
And it ends with Yuri getting one over on both Rakio and Remnan.
Yeah,
because they actually managed to suss out the trick that the Gnosia were pulling
at the very last minute. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they had to figure out the trick, otherwise it was a fucked loop.
Yeah. I honestly thought Xiaoming might be the AC follower, but no, apparently he was just being a dick for the love of the game.
That's Xiaoming for you.
That's Xiaoming.
Jonas being the AC follower makes so much sense.
Yeah. Also, yeah, they introduced the AC follower. I fucking hate that role. It makes the game so much more complicated.
Yeah, it sounds like it's an annoying pain in the ass.
It's such a pain in the ass. But we also got a little Yuri Setsu date.
Cute.
Which was quite nice. I mean, fucking, they went fishing. Setsu caught a tome because Okay.
Last time I decided to take a dip in the swim tank.
Yeah.
And the fish tank, rather.
Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, it did end with them both getting frozen.
Yep. Honestly, that was kind of funny. Not as funny as the one where Jonas added himself as a Gnosia on accident, but
I mean, that's the thing. They were in that 15-person one. They were talking like Jonas wouldn't be stupid enough to give himself away like that, and I'm like, yes, he would. Jonas is a moron. Yes, he might be being too obvious, but he's an idiot. The man is an idiot. He could just be being very obvious because he's dumb. Like,
they give him so much more respect than he deserves.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, loving the intrigue and the whole idea that this sets up Yuri's situation sets up a really impossible situation for them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know how Yuri continues after this. Well,
Yuri is crashing out at this point.
Understandably.
Yeah. How would you not?
I do not blame them. I don't blame them at all.
It's a very understandable reaction to the circumstances.
Also, it does mean that in keeping with the idea that this ship is fucking cursed, even when nothing is wrong, there's something wrong and the universe goes kablooey.
Yeah, no, the universe is cursed as fuck.
This ship is cursed as fuck. There's always something fucking going wrong. Always something going wrong.
Mm-hmm. It's almost impressive.
Yeah. Also, Nos, which is apparently a consciousness made out of the mind of every cyberized human.
So the Borg.
I can absolutely guarantee that the sum of human knowledge and wisdom should not be in charge of the universe.
No, absolutely not.
I can absolutely guarantee that. Somebody living in a universe with humans, no.
As it turns out, humanity is not the best at governing itself.
Especially not as a hive mind.
Absolutely not.
But, Gnosia continues to be really interesting. It is the show that by far I take the most notes for.
You kind of have to, honestly. I'm terrible at taking notes in general, but it's still something I need to keep an eye on this type thing.
Oh, yeah, that was the other thing that I was quite proud of myself for. In the second half of episode 13, when Yuri went through 3 loops in a row, and was trying to figure out the constant, I did actually figure out, before Yuri even realized that they needed to figure that out, that Yuriko was the constant, and that may be the key, and she may be the key here.
Mm-hmm. Also, do you use the constant specifically as reference to Lost, or are you just using it because that is the most convenient terminology?
Convenient. I don't know anything about Lost, really.
Fair enough.
When I said constant,
I don't know if it was
to be fair, when I said constant, I meant the one person who was in all 3 of those loops.
No, that's completely fair. I'm just a fucking dweeb.
No, that's fair. As I said, I've not watched Lost, if I'm honest. I'm probably never going to watch Lost. I've heard too much about it.
Look, I enjoyed it while I watched it, but yeah.
Gnosia continues to be a really interesting show. I'm really, really enjoying it. But we should move on to a show that is even more batshit, is probably the most batshit show in this list somehow, even with Fate on the list. It is Golden Kamuy, the final season.
I'm glad you picked that one.
Oh no, I did a bunch of them. I couldn't pick just one.
No, you couldn't, because there's so many, because it's fucking Golden Kamuy. But yes, rip to Usami, who gets the full Pieta treatment with Tsurumi. And also rip Botaro, because he also dies. And also rip... a lot of characters die in this batch of episodes.
We're getting to the end.
Yeah, this is not a show that is light on the bloodshed.
No.
I forget. Are you caught up or are you behind?
I have not. I'm caught up. I just haven't started this season yet. So.
Okay.
Yeah. I literally, because of time, it's why I'm dropping a few shows so I can actually make time to watch it, because I really want to.
Yeah, it's really good. New opening is also pretty good. It's not my favorite Golden Kamuy opening, but the fourth and the first openings are fucking bangers, so that bar is really high.
I've seen the ED, which seems interesting.
Yeah, it's basically Sugimoto doing interpretive dance.
Which is cool. I like that.
Yeah. But yeah, enjoy some out-of-context screenshots of me gushing about how fucking unhinged and batshit this batch of episodes has been. Because, holy shit, things are concatenating in a very fascinating and crazy way.
As it should.
Yes. Everyone's just converging on Sapporo, and all the shit is hitting the fan all at once. But yeah, the last two convicts, tattooed convicts, are both dead now, and their skins, or one of their skins has been taken. The other is just, like, disregarded, because, as it turns out, you do not need all of the skins to find the treasure, just enough of them to figure out the pattern and the key.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they give an explanation for how, why they figured it out, in the episode itself. But yeah. I won't go into too much detail because I don't want to spoil you on too much, even though I just spoiled you on a couple deaths. Whoops.
It's all good.
But yeah, this is also just a bloodbath. Unsurprisingly, because we are getting close to the end, so they are culling characters now. Which should not surprise anybody.
No.
They do also have a really funny bit with Katakura's luck. You will know it when you see it, and it is fucking hilarious. I won't say more than that because I don't want to spoil the surprise. But yeah, no, Golden Kamuy continues to be fucking excellent, and if you haven't watched Golden Kamuy, what is wrong with you? Watch Golden Kamuy.
Or read it. Reading it is also good.
Yes, I'm gonna do both.
I mean, the pages are gorgeous, but
look, if you only watch the anime, then you don't get the bear fucker.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Also, read this guy's other work, Dog's Red. It's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the author of Golden Kamuy is just one of the best around, honestly.
One of the weirdest motherfuckers
One of the most unhinged around.
He can be both.
Yeah.
Somehow gives the Baki author a run for his money.
Which is saying something.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Golden Kamuy is great. Watch it. Or read it. Or both.
Alright, let's move on then to Hell's Paradise Season 2. Thank fucking Christ, we're past the fucking amnesia subplot.
Fortunately, it was mercifully short-lived, but yeah, I get why it was aggravating.
It's just dumb. It's just dumb. We also got Frieren and Chobe fucking, so yeah, that's a thing.
One of several reasons I am never showing this to my mother.
I wasn't going to anyway, because I don't think it's the right tone for her, and then I saw that and went, oh yeah, that happens. Yeah, that's a reason not to show this.
Yep. It's really good, but not something to watch with your parents.
We also got a really fucking genuinely like an amazing scene at the end of episode 16 with Hoko and Mei.
Yes, that setup was heartbreaking.
Like the vocal performance from Hoko's VA was just fucking outstanding.
Yeah, really sold me on it. Like they hadn't developed the relationship as much as I would have liked for it to hit as hard as it could have, but it still hit hard anyways because of that performance.
I think the unfortunate issue is that, you know, it's happening at the start of season 2 and there's been a 2-3 year gap between the seasons. I have a feeling if this had been 2 core and we'd gotten this, you know, right after season 1, then it probably would have hit even harder. Because I do remember there being quite a few scenes between Mei and Hoko. It's just that we have that gap there.
That is probably what it is. Now that I think about it.
It's just the unfortunate nature of the adaptation. I'm sure if you binged season 1 and then season 2, again it'll probably hit harder. Again, it still hits hard because of the performances.
Oh yeah, no disagreement there.
But yeah, we also get a bit of Fuchi learns about the fact that so many of the other Asaimon have died.
Yeah. The only one he seems to be broken up about is Senta.
I think he was. I think he was torn up about. What was his name? Tenzin.
Which one? Oh, Tenzin. Yes.
Tenzin. Yeah. I think he was torn up about him as well.
True, but Senta's the one we see him reacting to.
Yeah. Well, Sensei's the one that they're close enough for Fuchi to visit his grave. That said, it is quite hilarious that while the rest of them were going through a ton of shit and learning about the island in season 1, Fuchi and Gantetsusai were just fucking about and killing shit.
Dude, let them vibe, okay?
They didn't learn a fucking thing about the island until they met up with everybody.
Yeah.
They just wandered. I'm so happy with them for that. They just fucked about.
Good for them, honestly.
Also, when the two groups came across each other, and Saguri is like, "Wow, Gabimaru's injury is so bad he's unconscious." Gantetsusai was just, "Nah, I wouldn't stop struggling, so I knocked him the fuck out." I love Gantetsusai. He's just so great.
He's really fun.
And he's apparently now training Toma.
Yeah. Who very much needs it because he cannot skate behind his looks any longer.
No.
He's got to actually deal with that his own Isan.
I think the point is he is a decent fighter, but like he's nowhere near on the level good enough for this place.
No. Hell, most of the Asaimon weren't good enough for this place.
I mean, the fucking number 1 rank guy got murked like 5 minutes in.
I'm pretty sure that it's implied that happened because he was caught off guard, but still.
Still, come on. If he's that good, he can't be getting caught off guard like that, but he got caught off guard by the fucking giant baby dude. He didn't even die to one of the island creatures.
You are correct. I'm just saying.
I know.
That's probably the in-universe justification.
I know, but like, come on, dude.
Get your shit together, man. You're supposed to be the best.
Yeah.
Speaking of the rest of the Asaimon, though,
they
the rest
arrived.
have made landfall.
Yeah, Shugen and the rest of them have arrived. Things are going to go to shit, I'm sure.
I still need to watch today's episode, but I am pretty sure you are correct.
Yeah, no. And the ninjas, a lot of ninjas are here as well. And yeah, we got a bit of lore about how the island started, which is very interesting.
And also a bit of lore about how Tau works as well.
Yeah. Apparently, as it turns out, there's a type wheel.
Yes. And it's based off of the 5 classic Chinese elements. I don't know exactly how those types feed into each other, but yeah. But it does lead to that very interesting scene of strong emotional intimacy, as probably the best way for me to word it, between Sagiri and Gabimaru.
I really appreciate that because, you know, you get so many shows in general, not just shonens, but so many shows that when they have a male and female lead, it's like, okay, yeah, they're gonna end up together. No, they form a legitimate bond, but it is not romantic in any way.
Mm-hmm.
And that's honestly
very strong
really
platonic
nice.
bond.
Yeah, that's just really nice, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it has to be spelled out for some people.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone. He has a wife already. He's happy with his wife.
He is the biggest wife guy I think I've seen in media, to be brutally honest. There are very few that match up to Gabimaru.
Maze Hughes.
Very few, I said. There are some.
Yeah, no, you're right.
But yeah, no, I was saying this to you earlier, Jack. I had time to watch one episode from today's stuff, and I could not decide because all 3 shows that I have on Sundays are fucking incredible, and Hell's Paradise is one of them. Like, Hell's Paradise is a really, really good show. I really enjoy it. It's so interesting. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is Hell Teacher Jigoku Sensei Nube Season 2. Unfortunately, after starting the season so well with the first 2 episodes, because the premiere was really good with Kyoko getting sent into Parallel World's future, the next episode was some Nube backstory, which is actually really interesting. Next 2 episodes, not as good. Because
very unfortunate.
Episode 16 was a Yukime the Yuki-onna episode. That still is bad because she's still in love with Nube, despite the fact that she is 16. Still don't like that aspect. Again, Nube is very much not interested at all, but still, it's just, yeah, it's tiring. And then episode 17, they went back to the hey, this could happen to you story, and it was definitely on the weaker side for one of them. Because the plot of it was that, like, some time ago, there was a serial killer called Kaijin A who, like, killed a bunch of kids and then disappeared. And it got so bad that kids were too scared to go to school. When Kaijin A seems to turn up again, the adults apparently made some deal where, to avoid kids getting too scared to go to school, they wouldn't mention that there was a serial killer that might be after them. Which results in fucking Hiroshi, Miki, and Kyoko not realizing that, well, to be fair, they are also dumb because they see a creepy looking dude who asks them a question. They were reading up about this fucking legend. The guy comes up, asks them the question that they read about, and they still fucking answered it. Like, come on, dudes. Think. Please think. Please think. And yeah, the serial killer fucking tries to kill them in a variety of ways. He also just lost steam with his ideas, because it was like, he asks what's their favorite color, and then he kills them in different ways depending on which color they answer. Except, like, blue, he fucking dropped them from a high height into a river to drown them.
At least that tracks, kinda.
But then red and white were just killed involving blood. Like, I think white was drained with blood and red was just fucking cut up with a sword.
Has he never heard of fire?
Yeah, he just sort of lost steam with his ideas, I think. Yeah, like I said, just it definitely on the weaker side. Those 2 episodes, but as I said, the Nube backstory episode was definitely interesting. But yeah, Nube's still pretty good. As I said, just it unfortunately does not have the ability to be like really consistent like Blue Miburo. It will have some really good episodes and some not great episodes.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes you just hit the wheel and it's a hit or it's a miss.
Yeah, I mean, the point is this is a fucking comedy horror series from, I think, like the 80s or 90s.
Explain some of the things that haven't aged well.
Yeah, very much explain some of the things that hasn't aged well. Frankly, I'm amazed there hasn't been more. Yeah, Nube's still pretty good. But we should move on to our next show, which is The Holy Grail of Eris.
Really digging into the mystery aspect of it now.
Yeah, no, this is another really, really interesting show.
Yeah, I'm really liking the mystery aspect. It's very interesting, and gotta love the court intrigue going on too. Some really interesting depth shit going on.
Cecilia is a masterful player of the game. I'm not like she is so much savvier than her outwardly cheery appearance makes her seem.
I'm not sure what her exact deal is, but damn is she playing the game well.
Yeah. I mean, there was the thing where she was drinking the tea that stopped pregnancies or terminated pregnancies.
The abortificants, yes.
Yeah, and the implication was that Cecilia didn't know, but I wonder if she does.
I would honestly be it would make sense if she does, but if that's true, then why? That's a question. Because, like, if she's a scheming social climber type, then wouldn't it make sense for her to lock in her role as the princess by having children with the prince? That would, like, cement her role.
I don't know.
But,
It just feels weird to have, legitimately cemented her as a very skilled player of the game for then that to happen. I mean, it seems like it might... And especially considering, the knowledge that this country, Faris, has a monopoly on the abortion drug. It's being supplied by this merchant that apparently nobody knows.
Curiouser and curiouser the rabbit hole goes.
And it could be, setting up that there is some shady bullshit going on with Faris, which, seems clear.
Would not be surprising.
Especially with that prince going missing. But yeah, definitely interesting.
There is a lot going on here.
There's a lot going on. I mean, Connie's now engaged to Randolph.
Which can only go well.
It was interesting that he said he doesn't want to marry. Because is it a case of because he still is in love with Lily and doesn't want to, marry somebody else? Or did he never want to marry and that marriage was a sham?
Or it could be it was initially a sham and then he came to love her and then she died and then he was like extra heartbroken over it.
Yeah.
It's like, what are the chances of him getting another political match that actually results in love again?
Yeah.
Type thing. I don't know. I don't know for sure the exact motivations. There are a lot of characters with unclear motivations here, and that is some juicy ground for mystery.
The thing I worry about is it does feel like they may be skipping some stuff. I mean, episode 3 ended with that conversation with the king that never got finished.
Yeah, it does feel like it is a case of them speeding through some parts because they need to get to a specific endpoint by the end of the core. Which, I get it, but still sucks.
Yes.
It sucks that it has to happen like that.
Yeah.
Because, like, if this was, like, more lengthily adapted, if it was, like, a core and a half or something, I feel like the pacing would be a bit better. But they don't do core and a half length shows most of the time.
No. Not unless there is literally no way to otherwise get to an endpoint, like with Seven Spellblades.
Yeah. But that is very much the exception, not the rule.
Very much so, yeah.
They try to do even episodes that fit neatly into a core format.
And then we got fucking left on a fucking cliffhanger.
Again. It's the bread and butter of mystery stories, Mill. You know this.
I know, but like, man, I really wish I didn't have to wait a week for an episode.
That's why you binge stuff, right?
It helps until this point.
Yep.
No, this has been really, really interesting. I'm quite enjoying this now. Oh yeah, there's stuff with the reporter as well. Amelia.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the sleazy reporter who
who is claiming Connie's taking part in wild drug-filled orgies. Which, hey, we haven't seen that on screen. Which, for shame, show, for shame.
Come on, where's our drugged up orgy representation?
Clearly, an important part of the plot.
Exactly.
Anyway, yeah, no, this is a really good show. Really, really interesting. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is In the Clear, Moonlit, Dusk.
This is another one I'm going to be dropping.
Unfortunate.
A bit reluctantly. It's not bad, but it hasn't really... It's definitely the weakest rom-com I'm watching this season.
To be fair, there's a lot of really good rom-coms this season.
Yeah, there sure are. It's a decent enough show for what it is, but again, just do not have the time.
No, fair.
Our main duo actually do kind of get together as kind of a trial basis. And you get to see their first date, and it's pretty cute. It was pretty enjoyable. I liked it. But yeah, I don't quite like it enough to keep going with it, especially in this busy season.
It's just unfortunate when you get a season where you get a season where pretty cute just isn't enough.
Yeah, if it were drier and not as many sequels, then I'd be more willing to stick with it.
Yeah.
I think half my list is sequels at this point.
But we should probably move on to one of those better rom-coms, because up next we have The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife. This is
this is good.
Stinking cute.
Okay, I just want to get up front of this and say, when I made that joke about Kikira being a bear, I did not know he was actually gay.
Oh,
also,
I thought you did. Okay, all right.
No, I didn't.
Fucking love that.
No.
I love that. You know, fucking Kikira is in just such a casually revealed relationship with Madaraito.
Yep.
And it's cute, especially when you hear how they got together. Oh my god.
That flashback was real sweet.
That was a really sweet flashback, even if Kikira was so annoyed that everybody was learning so much about him.
Man has one personal secret about himself revealed. Loses all composure.
Yeah. And on the trip, you know, we had Yako and Tonomi's first kiss, which was really good. Yeah, that was a really good episode. We also had the introduction to Light and Karma, who are husband and wife elves. Their case had just the most Jesus fucking Christ, man, learn to communicate endings.
It was very funny, to be fair. It was
very funny, but my god, man, why did you resort to cult stalking first?
Why not? We also get the case where the most sus-ass person is the obvious culprit.
Oh, the froggy, yeah. Like, my god.
Dude would fail so hard in a game of werewolf.
I'm glad it was resolved so quickly because it was so clearly important to Tonome. But yeah, like he didn't. I've seen
dog shit job of covering his tracks.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like he seemed surprised that Sukiya hired a lawyer. And it's just like, why would she not when your froggy ass is accusing her of theft? Yeah, I've seen criminals break quicker. Maybe once.
Well, not by much.
But like, yeah. We also had Yako's mum, who was a gem. Just in taking everything in stride.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna leave you two lovebirds alone. Bye.
And just the fact that when she and Yako went to the tea shop, she didn't know that Yako was dating Tonome, but just took it in stride when Karma obviously revealed it.
Yeah, this whole series is just delightfully cute.
No, it really is. It really is.
It's so good. I love it. There's a lot of little world-building details here and there, too.
Yeah, no, it's really neat. If it wasn't for a certain other rom-com, this would be the cutest rom-com of the season.
It's a really tough one, yeah. Also, biggest mystery of the show, what fucking species of animal is Jirashi?
She's referred to as a cat a couple times.
Yeah, Kikira calls her a dumb neko, so she's probably some cat variant.
I'm pretty sure she's a lynx, like I said. Like, that is what... Like, look up a lynx. Look up what lynxes look like.
I'm literally doing that now.
Yeah, send a link to a lynx.
Alright, yeah, I can see the lynx features. I could see that. That was not what I meant to send. I meant to send a fucking image link.
But yeah, like...
image address.
Look, I'm a big nerd about animals, okay? You see the resemblance?
It's the little tufts of fur that seem quite similar to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was what got me. That plus the points on the ears. The little points of fur on the ears, rather.
Yeah. Could also be some kind of like snow leopard, maybe. I honestly don't know. I figure at some point it'll be revealed.
I do wish they would clarify. Yeah.
I figure at some point it will be revealed, but yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
I just want someone to just go ahead and ask, "What the hell are you?"
Yeah. Well, that's rude.
Here's the thing, though. I feel like Jirachi would just answer easily. I feel like everybody's holding back because they don't want to be rude and racist, but it's like, I feel like Jirachi would just say, oh yeah, I'm this. Also, the animes are having so much fun making Taname, like, as hot as possible, despite not being able to see him.
You could tell they got their best on making him look hot.
Like when he was on Yako's bed, he was caked up.
Yeah.
And then when his shirt got wet, my god.
It reminds me of that one bit of how the gaming company made all the female game designers work on making Leon Kennedy as hot as fucking possible.
Oh my god, that's right.
It's probably the same thing in play here. Animators, make him as hot as possible. Cake up that ass.
Yeah. And yeah, look, there are so many like little bits that just get me so much in a cute way, in a funny way, in a sweet way, like that I could just go on and on about. This show is really good. I seriously recommend the show.
That is the light.
It's fantastic. I love it.
But we should probably move on to another romance anime with... Sorry, let me get... because this is a long name. With... Isekai Office Worker, The Other World's books depend on the bean counter. So, I remember you said, Nmbr, that the show got real gay in episode 2, and holy fucking shit, they got real gay.
I warned you.
Like, at the start of the episode, I made a fellas is it gay joke about Aresh putting his hand over Sei's chest and singing to heal him, and then 5 minutes later they were fucking.
Oh my.
Good old mana transfer. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh god, the mana transfer, that's what
magic familiarization.
Yeah, that's what they call it in this, but it's essentially the same damn thing.
Yeah.
God. That takes me back.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. And then, the next 2 episodes, they actually have to, get to know each other.
They barely knew each other, and they banged.
I mean, say fucked and ran. That's the worst part about it. Like, Alice thought there'd been a moment between them, and Say's like, gotta run, I gotta go to work. And it's not like you missed much, because the other workers were just having tea, because they don't work.
Yeah, that's true, they don't work.
They don't do anything.
Just sit around the office and look pretty, damn it.
Yeah, that's their job. That's why they were hired.
I was joking, what?
That's effectively what it is. Like, they're an accountancy department that just approves everything.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's why Sei is like putting the cat amongst the pigeons so much, because he's actually doing the books. And it's like, yeah, there's some shit going on here.
Be real, chat. How cooked are the books?
To be fair, not terrible, but there is definitely some shady shit going on.
Okay, I thought so.
Like, it's mostly, most of it isn't, like, true corruption, it is just, like, taking advantage of the accountancy department, like, just approving everything. But there's
incompetence, then.
Yeah, but there is definitely some stuff where, like, okay, yeah, these books are shady, something's going on here. But yeah, no, episode 2 and 3 was definitely about establishing the dynamic between Aresh and Sei, and I think it's doing a really good job of it. And really establishing their difference in perspectives. That said, it was hilarious when Sei mentioned, I have no romantic interest in someone younger than me, when Arish is 8 years younger than him. And he went into a full-on spiral.
Very subtle.
I mean, that's the thing. He's been so unsubtle about this, and it's only the fact that Sei is an idiot that he hasn't realized.
Yeah.
Subtlety? What's that?
We had a bit of drama when episode 3 ended with a cliffhanger of some people attacking Sei. Turned out they were just fucking idiots. It wasn't like some nefarious scheme. It really was just 3 idiots being idiots, and they got caught instantly.
Yeah.
Like they fucked up because they unknowingly accused the Prime Minister of the crime.
Whoops.
Who is very interesting, because, like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, I'm maybe misjudging the Prime Minister, and he's not actually that bad of a guy. But
he seems like a decent guy.
Other times, I'm like, there's still a lot of shady stuff about him.
Mm-hmm. But as far as we've seen, he seems like a decent dude.
So here's the thing. What got me thinking and made me misjudged him was when he was at the start of episode 4, when he was talking, when he was thinking about Sei. But then I was like, he didn't say that he liked Sei as a person. He said Sei was useful.
True.
Yes, he's being nice to Sei at the moment. I think that's more because Sei is being useful to him. And I think the moment when Sei actually, starts to properly look into the corrupt portion of the books, that's when I think he's going to turn on Sei.
Ooh, okay. Maybe.
Especially if it, especially if there is, some... Because I think the biggest mark against the Prime Minister is the fact that he, apparently summoning fucking children to take care of their poison forest is a thing that happens. And that feels sketchy as fuck.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's gonna be sort of the big bad behind that.
Okay.
That said, I don't know how much of the show is going to necessarily focus on that, especially in, the anime, considering it took nearly a minute for the OP to realize there are characters other than Sei and Aresh. Look,
there are characters other than the 2 leads?
I would honestly be perfectly happy if this just focused on the romance between those 2. But, I think there's also definitely a really interesting plot underneath here.
And there's also a very interesting plot underneath there.
Yeah. But yeah, no, there's definitely something that I think that once Sei is obviously having to focus on Arish at the moment because of Arish's focus on him more than anything else, and the fact that, Sei is having to adapt to this world, and the fact that, a good 80% of the stuff in this world kills him.
Yeah.
That's not ideal.
Because basically the point is that because Sei was not meant to be summoned, he doesn't have any resistance to magic or magicules. And if magic is cast on him, it starts to kill him. At which point, Aris needs to fuck him into the mattress.
Hence the need for the whole familiarization.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's questions to be asked about why familiarizing through intimate actions is a thing, but honestly, I don't care.
Look, it's an age-old tradition in classic visual novels.
Look,
they just brought that over here.
If there was like, if there's like an author's comment in the light novels where the author just goes, "Yeah, I just did that to give them an excuse to fuck," I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't care. I'd just be like, "Yeah, sure, go for it. Cool.
Yeah.
Totally worth it. Totally worth it."
It's just so funny. They just fuck in episode 2.
Yeah, and they do it again in
At the
episode
beginning.
4. They do it again in episode 4.
Yeah.
And now they're having to attend a banquet together, and like, fucking Aris's heart is skipping so many beats right now. That said, he is getting really frustrated that Sei is only seeing the familiarization processes as a business exchange, not, romantic stuff. It's so funny. This poor man. You'd think fucking somebody multiple times would get them to realize you're interested in them, but no.
What? No, that's silly.
Anyway, yeah, I'm really enjoying Isekai Office Worker.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Regardless of the absurdity of certain elements.
I would consider adding it if I didn't have so much on my fucking plate as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfectly fair.
But we should move on to another incredible fucking show, because we have Journal with Witch. I'm just gonna say this now. This is my favorite show of the season.
Oh yeah, no,
It's
absolutely.
really fucking good. It's not my absolute favorite, but it's honestly, it might be my second favorite.
I got very, very upset when I tried to find out if the manga is being localized, and it's not, currently not. And it makes me mad.
It's localized in a bunch of other languages, but not English.
Why?
That's the most important one.
But yeah, no, this is just such a fascinating show, examining grief and human nature, and it's just so well done.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Episode 3 hit like a fucking truck.
I warned you.
You did.
Episode 3 hit like a fucking truck. I have to give the show so many props, because Asa's teenagerness was so accurate. Like, in the years since I've stopped being a teenager, and especially, a middle years teenager, I've become self-aware about what I was like. I was fucking awful, as pretty much every teenager I think is. And I could just see so much of that behavior in Asa in that episode. And then the fucking scene at the end of episode 4 where so this is my take on it. It's because Asa hasn't been able to verbalize this yet, but this is my take on it, is that she just hasn't been able to relate to anybody yet. She can't relate to people her age because they haven't lost their parents and don't have to do the things that Asa has to now do. She thought that she could relate to Makio for a time, but between Makio's introversion, her dislike for Minori, and, let's be honest, Makio's autism, let's be honest.
Oh no, she's if it's not intentional, I would be shocked.
Yeah. That, while they're both alone, Makio thrives in that emptiness and loneliness, and Arceus is struggling with it. And she needs to be able to feel like she's not alone in how she's feeling, and Makio, he's just doesn't quite understand that yet because Arceus not been able to verbalize it, and, maybe won't be able to understand it because, they are different people, as Makio kept saying.
At the same time, though, some of the advice Makio has given her has rung true, especially with the whole reconnect with your friend, because that kind of relationship is important.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
it's like one of those things where it's like her friend messed up, but it wasn't really her fault what happened.
No, it absolutely wasn't her fault. I mean, honestly, it's more Emery's mum's fault, and there's definitely like, because we actually met her in episode 4, and it's very clear that like she is genuine. I think she is genuinely concerned about Asa and genuinely cares about her because she is Emery's friend, but she's manifesting it in the wrong ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That said, I think the teachers at Asa's middle school fucking suck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not in question.
Like saying to a grieving 15-year-old, "Don't take it out on others because you have it tough," is a fucking horrible thing to say.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Not to mention, like, the whole, just stop making a commotion, just get through this, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Suppress.
Yeah, no, fucking awful. We've also gotten to meet more people in Makio's social circle. So we first met Nana, who was great, love her. And then we met Kasamachi, who used to date Makio.
Who seems like a stand-up guy.
Honestly, yeah, he seems like a really nice guy, and we've only gotten a little flash to how they broke up, because despite the fact that Asa just straight up asked A, if they were dating, and then B, why they broke up, because Jesus, Asa, why would you blunt teenager?
Tact,
you?
what's that? What is this thing you call tact?
But I wonder if it may have something to do with Kasamachi not sort of understanding Makio in the sense of her introversion and autism.
It's very possible.
Like, certainly the scene that that little flash that we saw, Makio was more emotional than I think we've seen her in the entire show so far.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't surprise me if he did something to, overstimulate her or something along those lines.
Something to set her off, yeah.
Yeah. Certainly, it's clear that there's no hard feelings between the two of them, which is really nice.
Yeah.
We also got to meet, quite briefly, some of Makio's other friends. Like, that was very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder how relevant they're going to be going forward, because they do seem very fun and interesting.
I hope they reappear. Yeah. I mean, Nana's been the one focused on so far, between appearing first and getting a little bit of, or certainly she was mentioned in episode 3 when she fucking gave Makio that, such a sweet note at the end of high school or middle school, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Like, I don't blame Makio for crying getting that note. My God, I would cry.
God.
Oh God.
That's God damn it. I hate this show. Stop making me feel things.
Yeah.
No.
And I mean, I'm glad it looked like Asa was getting on with people at her new school. I
Made friends immediately, which is nice.
Yeah. Even if she did feel again a bit lonely in the end because they couldn't relate to her as much. I also find it interesting that I think their name was Morimoto. Looks quite a bit like Makio.
Didn't make that connection.
Actually, yeah, no, I saw that as well. I don't know if there's anything there.
I don't think it's going to be any like big reveal of Makio actually had a child that she didn't know about, sort of thing. I don't know, fucking know, but like I just
fucking insane.
I think there's a potential there for something quite interesting to happen. I don't know necessarily what, but I think just something that's popped into my head. I think the other thing that Asa is struggling with is the idea that there may be more to Minori than she thought, and that stuff may not be good. Because I think it was very interesting that Asa, when she explained to Makio that first time in episode 4 that she, felt lonely around her peers, and Makio gave an answer that she didn't expect, and she thought up 3 different answers and attributed and imagined Minori saying all 3 of them, and it makes me wonder, is she struggling to sort of reconcile the image that she has of her mother, the image that she's suspecting Makio has of her mother, and and just general, and mothers in general, sort of thing. And there is definitely more to her than just the dick that we see in Makio's flashbacks. I'm not saying that she wasn't a dick in Makio's flashbacks, because she absolutely was, but she apparently mentioned that Makio was a novelist multiple times, and the issue is that's just Asa repeating what she said. We don't know what tone it was said in, and that's what Makio struggles with when she hears that, because she is assuming that Minori said it, derogatively.
Yeah.
But we have no idea.
Yeah.
It could be a case of it was neutral. It could be a case of, actually saying, yeah, she's a novelist. That's actually quite interesting, isn't it? Sort of thing. I don't know. There's just so much subtext in this show that is going to be so interesting to get into. And the most interesting thing about this show, the most interesting thing about this series, is that the manga is written by an author called Tomoko Yamashita, who also did fucking Beyond the Tri-Cornered Window, which was one of the worst shows I watched in that year.
Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Like,
a shot.
Like, when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? How is this incredibly written show by the same author as that show that, like, part of the issue with it was actually the anime, it was like the animation and the production values. But I still didn't like the story of the characters. I mean, maybe the fucking adaptation butchered the story and characters as well, but Jesus. I can't believe that they butchered it that badly.
To be fair, this series started quite some time after Tri-Cornered Window. So.
It did. I think Tri-Cornered Window started in 2013. I'm not sure when it finished, but Journal with Witch was 2017, I think?
2017. Yeah. Looks like Tri-Cornered Window finished in 2020, and Journal with Witch finished in 2023. So interesting.
Yeah, it was just so surprising to me. Surprising.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I'm genuinely shocked. But yeah, no, this is, as said, this is genuinely my favorite show. It's gonna take a lot for something else to displace this as my anime of the season. I'm gonna say that now.
Literally, the only show I have above it right now is Fate Strange Fate.
It's kind of two shows on like completely opposite ends of the spectrum. But those are my top two currently as well. I don't know which will rank higher. Probably this one, because there's a chance this will actually be a complete adaptation.
I mean, I hope so. I really hope so.
Wait, did the manga finish for this?
Yes. 56 chapters.
That is actually doable for a single core, yeah.
13
episodes.
Like
too fast-paced.
13 episodes. That has a chance, yeah.
Yeah. So if this actually finishes, then there's a good chance I'll put this above Fate, but we'll see.
Yeah. It also depends how it ends. I don't think the way the show has gone so far, I don't think it'll stumble at the end. But it's happened before. But yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I just can't help but laugh at the contrast between Journal with Witch and Fate. Like, one is a really thoughtful character drama, and then you've got Fate, which is fucking smacking action figures together in the best way possible. Yeah. Like, I say that as a mark of pride for the show. It is smacking action figures together. So well done, though.
Yeah.
And it looks gorgeous. Both of these shows look gorgeous, honestly.
Yes.
There's a lot of gorgeous-looking shows this season.
No, there's a lot of really good-looking shows. But we should
I will say, so before we do move on, I do want to make mention that I don't know the details, but I did hear that apparently the anime is restructuring stuff from the manga. I'm not sure to what extent, but apparently stuff from it is sort of being like restructured or retooled for the anime's sake. So if we get the manga over here, I would love to see the differences.
I really hope so.
Just a fun fact.
Certainly, I will. If we don't get the manga, I will go out of my way to find some place that has it.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, if official companies aren't gonna, supply it, I will find my own supply.
That said, I would just love to just own this on my shelf and be able to read it.
100%. I will buy it if it gets licensed, but I still want to give it a read. But yes, speaking of good-looking shows, we need to move on to Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3.
I love Kill Bill, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, who likes Kill Bill? Because I like Kill Bill.
Yes.
I mentioned that I dropped a sequel. It's this.
Yep.
I want to make it very clear that I don't think the choices that the anime are making are bad, necessarily. But I'm at the point where I can't help but see those changes and focus on them, obsess on them, and it's ruining my enjoyment of the show. As a result, I have decided I say I'm dropping it. I'm not dropping it fully because there are definitely scenes that I still want to see. For example, I am planning on watching Hikari's introduction. I am planning on watching other scenes later on, but I'm not going to be keeping up with it week to week, watching full episodes.
That's fair.
Because, there are just some things that I just look at and I just go, I understand to a certain extent why you made those changes, but I don't agree with them necessarily. And I think, and this is something that I hadn't quite twigged with me until now. But seasons 2 and 3 does actually have a different director to season 1.
Yeah, it does.
The current director is a fella called, let me just find his name, Shota Goshizono.
What else has he directed?
This is his first, I think, proper directing job.
Damn. Good job. honestly.
That's impressive.
He did storyboarding, episode directing, and key animation for episode 8 of Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Did the same for episode 7 and 21 of King's Ranking. Did some stuff for Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1. Did some stuff for Fate Grand Order. Mob Psycho.
Just a bunch of sleepers.
I think one of the good well-animated seasons of Seven Deadly Sins. Fate Apocrypha. Weirdly enough, Eromanga Sensei.
That's so funny.
Of course. Why not?
But my point is, it's very clear that Goshizono has a different
style
and different focus to the guy from the first season, Seong-Hoo Park. If I pronounce that correctly, I may not have.
I think it's just Song-Hoo Park.
I struggle with Korean names, if I'm brutally honest.
Fair.
Valid.
But yes, that guy who, took a more grounded approach, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah.
And so, and as a result, just the difference in styles it's just not meshing with me. It is just not meshing with me, unfortunately. So yeah. I will say...
That's fair.
I'm getting really annoyed, because it was... Obviously, there's also been a big thing with Japanese fans not liking the changes in the adaptations, as resulting in the two worst parts of the fandoms sort of clashing against each other.
Everyone's being a bunch of whiny little bastards.
Because, you've got, Japanese people going... Well, the foreigners obviously can't understand the true vision. You've got fucking Westerners going, well, Japan's just a bunch of Zenin clan members anyway. Of course they like Naoya.
Oh my fucking god.
So both sides are being insufferable pricks. Got it.
Yeah.
Hey, there are Western Naoya fans too, unfortunately.
I mean,
what do people see in the fucker?
Okay,
I don't know.
I legitimately have an answer to this, because I've been reading a lot of Japanese tweets.
Okay.
Apparently his, appeal is, that he is, a cringy, edgy motherfucker. In the most over-the-top way, and that just doesn't get translated.
Oh, is it like a love-to-hate type thing, or is it just genuine, heel energy that they like?
I think so. I think it is that they like to laugh at him, sort of thing.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense. It's still
not great, and there are absolutely still people who like him because he is a misogynistic shitbag. But,
Yes, those people are weird.
But, There appears to be a genuine reason for people to, not just despise him on sight.
Some people who like him ironically, basically.
Yeah.
As opposed to the weirdos who like him unironically.
Yeah.
I'm so glad he got his face caved in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now, are those your grievances out of the way?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm going to mention a few as we talk about it's specifically the Maki episode, but yes.
Okay.
That is my main out of the way.
Okay. I love the episode, and I love Kill Bill, so...
the whole action sequence was incredible. One of the best fights of the season so far, which is saying something.
Yeah, and the Kill Bill comparison's pretty on point, because there's multiple parts of that scene that are literally just ripped out of Kill Bill, which is...
in the manga originally as well, so it's not like it was being lifted whole cloth for the anime.
Yeah.
They just added a couple layers of Kill Bill referencing onto it with the music and stuff.
Yeah, and the shifting to black and white.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of references, there are also a few references to Yutaka Nakamura and previous scenes he's animated within the episode.
Yeah.
Which is quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it does result in Pillow Hands Naoya.
Speaking of billow hands, fucking Junichi accomplished fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Again, that's a change I don't like, if I'm brutally honest.
So I have seen some people interpret it differently, as in, like, they see it as not Junichi just, like, taking the time to aura farm, but, like, coming to the realization that nothing he does is going to work, and then just, like, bracing himself to face death with anything resembling dignity.
I guess.
But that's a reach, I think.
I think it is a reach.
I think it is more likely that the animators just want to have an aura farm for all 5 fans of the character.
I mean, to be fair...
Not wrong!
No, to be fair, I think about Junichi a lot, but it's not because of Junichi. It's because his design and his attack makes me think about what I use in my head for Fury from Cradle.
I mean, yeah, I see Fury as more of a midpoint between Junichi and Goku, but yeah, basically, it's not a bad design to base your mental image of the character on.
But certainly his attacks, like that is what I think when I hear like Fury's attacks.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, just it's
speaking of Zenin clan members, though, Ranta, I think people are a bit too light on the guy because he was basically just like a passive observer enabler of all the abuse.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. People are trying to rehabilitate Ranta way too much.
Also, he was ultimately fucking useless because Maki killed him with his own ability, basically.
Yeah. I mean, it's to the point where they're actually fake fucking images of gay comments, like saying that he like donated to charity and fucking looked after puppies and orphans and like shit like that, and it's just like, dude, come on, he appears in one chapter. He's not that good of a dude.
I half expect some of those to at least be shit posts.
That's the thing. They probably did start that way, and then because, literacy is dead, people started taking them as the truth.
God. Maki butchers literally all the combatants of the Zenin clan. I've also seen this as a take. Like, some people are like, oh, Maki killed all of them because Mai told her to destroy everything. No. It's pretty explicit in both the anime and the manga that she only killed the combatants.
She did kill a mom.
Yeah, and her mom, but, I mean, honestly, I can't really blame her there.
Yeah. And it is implied that her mom wanted her to do it.
Yeah.
Well. Whether it's because of guilt or because of just despair or whatever.
Also, we gotta love the way Naya died.
Yeah. It's what he deserves.
It's very fitting. It's very fitting.
Mm-hmm.
But we also got we also got the episode that everyone complained about because it was just going over the rules of the culling game.
Honestly, I think they did the best they could with that.
Yeah. They did.
Look, Jujutsu Kaisen fans are not going to beat the reading comprehension allegations.
I will say, and this is not even, for us in the West, because we get to pause it. Putting all the rules on the screen at once must have been awful for Japanese fans, because they can't pause it. They're watching it on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is shitty. Yeah. They should have done it in sequence, even if it's if it takes longer. Just add a couple minutes to the episode, goddammit.
They were willing to add 5 minutes onto the fucking Maki episode.
For good reason. That shit slapped.
Yeah. But yeah, I do get a little bit of the criticism in how they did it, but yes. And then we got
Panda's Lament for the first
Panda's Lament.
6 minutes. of the 5th episode. I am surprised. Then again, I remembered it was just one chapter, but I'm surprised how short it was.
That's another reason that I was like, okay, yeah, I need to stop watching this, because I saw that it was 6 minutes. Like, how dare they only do 6 minutes of this? And then I actually looked at the chapters, like, it's not that long of a chapter. I don't think it would probably be more than 6 minutes, would it? Okay, I'm taking this too personally now. I've got to stop. I've got to stop.
I mean, yeah, the Panda's Lament part was pretty strong, especially Panda crying at the end.
Yeah.
Also, I know some people were like, yes, why did they kill Yaga? I'm pretty sure it's spelled out at the end of last season because of his connection with Gojo, and also because of his curse corpse technique.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's part of the general like dislike,
the corruption of the higher ups. Yeah.
Corruption of the higher ups and dislike of non-traditional Jujutsu techniques. Which I believe should have been covered in that most recent episode.
It's established that that's part. Well, no, I don't think it's covered yet. I think it's the next episode where it's explained that that's part of why they didn't like Hikari.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
I don't remember
what. Speaking of Hikari, though, we finally get him, and he's voiced by Zoro.
Kazuya Nakai, yeah.
It works.
I mean,
it works really well.
Hey, he's not doing anything anymore.
Yeah, he has a nice little break.
He doesn't have One Piece to worry about anymore.
Yeah.
For all of 3 months.
And
we also get Hikari's girlfriend's situationship, Kirara, who is also really fun.
Honestly,
and
that situation is hilarious because the bigots cannot win. Either they have to admit that Kirara is a trans woman, or they have to admit Hikari is gay.
Yep. or bi, as the case may be, because he does mention prior girlfriends.
Yeah, but either way, not straight. Put it that way.
Yeah. Kirara is voiced by the same actor who voices Polka in Dead Mount Death Play.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Who does a lot of androgynous characters.
They did vaguely remind me of Murase.
Mm-hmm. I was surprised it wasn't Murase, actually.
Yeah, but I guess it's the easy pick, right?
Yeah.
Murase is the easy pick, yes.
And then we got
the Fight Club bit was fun. It is a little bit of whiplash to see Panda goofing it off right after.
I think that's the other issue. In the manga, Panda's Lament was before the Maki stuff.
Yeah,
and so
there was just
that
no place
gap
for them to really fit it like that because of the way the anime is structured. Unfortunately,
they could have found a way.
Probably, but it wouldn't. It would have been awkward.
And
yes, regardless.
Yeah, then we got the fucking 4-minute one shot.
It was also rotoscoped, by the way.
Rotoscoped, where Goshizono played Yuji and the episode director Masaomi Ando played Hikari.
Mm-hmm.
I
love that scene.
I remember trying a legitimately unique artistic direction with it. Even if I don't 100% vibe with the scene, I still like the scene for the most part, but I think it's a bit off in a way, I still think it's
I loved it personally.
Yeah. I didn't hate it. I mostly liked it.
Yeah.
But I think you have a different take on it, Mill.
I haven't watched it. So I don't have a take on it.
Okay.
You know what?
You should watch it.
I will. That's one of the scenes I'm going to watch. But, I did not have time to focus on Jujutsu Kaisen when there was other stuff that I wanted to watch. Actually wanted to watch instead of a show that was starting to frustrate me. The other thing is what I might do. So Jack knows this. There is a reaction channel that I watch, and they do a Jujutsu Kaisen reaction. And to get around copyright, they have to cut down the episodes to, I think, just under 10 minutes. So I might watch along through that.
Not a bad idea, actually.
So that I'm still getting, the key parts of it, but I'm not, having to... I'm A, not having to sit through full episodes, and I'm B, getting, the entertainment factor of watching somebody else watch it. Might be something I do. I don't know at this point.
Doesn't seem like a bad option.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'll just fucking, read the manga.
Also an option. But we should probably move on because we've been talking about this for like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's worth talking about.
It is.
True.
Let's move on then to our next show, which is Kunon the Sorcerer Can't See.
I am also dropping this, unfortunately. This is probably the drop I am the most reluctant to do, but the series is not doing enough for me to justify keeping it in such a busy season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's some fun stuff with Kunon and his goofiness, but, like, overall, I don't think it's really doing enough for me to justify keeping it.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Has been doing, like, anything interesting with Kunon's sight impairment?
Not really in the last episode I watched. It could have been doing some more stuff in other episodes, but it's mostly just focused on the character stuff, including him being a bit of a goober.
Alright.
Yada-yadaing a lot of a very complex plan that would require a lot of precision and luck to pull off, for example. Which, it's a funny gag, but still.
Fair enough. Alright, do you want to quickly move on then?
Yeah.
Alright, let's move on to Love Through a Prism. Alright, I've got to get something off my chest first. Before I actually go into what the episode's covered. So there was an episode, so I've been watching this subbed. And there was an episode, or there was a character introduced in episode 2, in which the sub said that he was from Liverpool. Now, Liverpool, if you don't know, has a very distinctive accent called Scouse. And I thought, alright, I'm going to switch over to the dub and see if they have, the balls to actually make him Scouse. But in the dub, he has a posh accent and said he was from Eton.
What?
That is just actually textually changing it.
And I'm just like, what the actual fuck? I got so into a tizzy trying to figure out which one was correct, because it would make more sense for him to be a posh boy from Eton than for him to be a Scouser in this fucking fancy art academy. But, like, and I re-listened to the sub, he definitely says Liverpool. Like, I got so caught up in that in episode 2. I got so caught up in that. But otherwise, it's actually been quite an interesting couple of episodes that I watched. Again, I only went up to episode 3. So episode 2 was very much establishing Lily in the art academy. She did her first assignment. She had to deal with some mean girls. But then Kit helped her out, but Kit came first anyway. Then we get an episode that is just Lily and Kit interacting, basically, and you start to see that dynamic really form, and you can start to really see, how it'll end up in a romantic relationship. Because they do have a really quite good chemistry with each other, and a really interesting chemistry with each other. Not that A, Kit realizes, and B, Lily is willing to acknowledge it, of course. But we're in episode 3 of a 20-episode series,
God damn.
But yeah, no, this, weird changes in things, otherwise, I'm enjoying this. I'm definitely enjoying this.
That's good.
Just trying to think if there's anything that I wanted to point out, especially. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm enjoying the show. I am enjoying the show. Let's move on to another show that I'm very much enjoying with Medalist Season 2.
See, this is where I would put my Medalist screenshots. If I could watch it, Disney!
Yeah, for whatever reason, Disney, Hulu, or whatever, does not have Medalist up yet.
Fucking assholes.
Yeah.
This is the reward I get for going out of my way to watch sports series. Tisk tisk.
I won't go into too many details, though. But basically, we are covering the... this first part of the season is going to be covering the qualifiers for the All Japan competition.
Tournament talk!
This is the first big, national competition. Well, we're not national yet, but this is the qualifiers for a big national competition. But this is the first, big competition that Inori is competing in. She is now on the level of Hikaru.
How many of the competitors in the qualifiers make it to the national competition?
So there are 15 competitors and there are 5 spots.
Ah, okay.
Very cutthroat.
Mm-hmm.
That said, this is not giving anything too huge away. Hikaru is already automatically qualified.
Assumably because she's a top seed.
Effectively, yes.
Yup.
I will also say, compared to, I would say, previous arcs and previous competitions, this one focuses more on the other competitors in general. Because in previous arcs, it was mostly about Inori and one other skater, like Mittens and Ema. Whereas here we get more of a focus on the overall group. Which I quite enjoy. Though, couple of things. They cut down one particular scene, which again is not major in the grand scheme of things, but it's still disappointing that it was cut down fairly significantly. And they also changed the order of the skaters. Again, not by much, but effectively there is one important skater who was, I think, skates second to last in the manga and skates last in the anime.
I assume this is for the length of their routines to fit into the episodes properly or something.
It's more that, as I said, they focus on the first skater, then they do split screen and joint performances for the next skaters, and then
you mean the losers?
They're not losers at the moment. Most of them have a seat. Most of them are in the top 5 for the moment, but yeah.
Look, I'm genre savvy enough to know.
I know, and then the last competitor again is a big focus scene.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's a case of, they wanted to leave the big performance to the end sort of thing, to make it more dramatically impactful. I to be fair, I don't even mind that much. What I mind is It's related. It's honestly not even a bad thing about the anime. This is just me being a little bit irritated. So I said, so I, because I got a little bit bored and wanted to try something. When the anime showed the skating order, Disney didn't translate the names, what grade they were in, and what skating club they were in. So I took it upon myself to do that for Jack and for Nmbr once they were able to watch the episodes. Except the order that they are shown in the fucking clip that there is of that. It's not the order they fucking skate in, thanks to changing where Monica skates.
Whoops.
Like, that's what I'm most annoyed about, to be brutally honest. I don't mind that they switched her to the end, because it doesn't make that much of a difference. What I mind is they didn't fucking change it there, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's a consistency issue.
That said, even in the manga, they don't show them in the same order that they skate. So I don't know anymore. Anyway, it's a thing. It's a thing. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna get into some. There's only been 2 episodes so far of the season, which means we only have 7 left, which I'm very sad about.
Yeah.
It's a short season.
Yeah, we're gonna get into some really good stuff. We're gonna get some focus on a really, really fun character, and get some really good gags with her.
We actually have several series this season that are less than 12 episodes. Because it's Medalist, Frieren, Oshinoko, and Shiwo Yugi are all 11 episodes or less.
I'll also say episode 2 yesterday had the first ice skating performance in 2D animation.
Ooh, neat.
Though it's honestly so well. I mean, the 3D is so well done that you couldn't even tell. So, like, they did 3D for the 2 big performances at the start and the end, and then the 2D for the 4 performances happening at once.
That's neat.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's still really good. Medalist is really, really good. Hulu, please get off your asses and upload it.
I need it.
But we should move on to our next show, which is My Hero Academia Vigilantes Season 2.
Fucking love this show.
I have a little bit of a gripe with this as well.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Which is more with the first season. They cut out how All Might and Tsukauchi first met, which made the scene in episode, what was it? Fucking episode 3 feel a little bit like not make as much sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe that's just me.
Sorry, I just wanted to dick around with soundboard. Don't mind me.
But otherwise, yeah, Vigilantes continues to be really good. We had the end to the Osaka arc.
Which was pretty fun.
Yeah.
I do like, what was her name? Connie?
Kaneko.
Kaneko, that's what it was. She made a lot of crab puns, okay?
She did, yeah. I'll also say that was probably the first in what's going to be the trend for definitely this season, I would say, which is that, like, sort of the plot happens and Koichi and Pop are just sort of adjacent to it. They're not hugely involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
They just happen to be caught up in events that are related to the big plot with the villain factory.
Makes sense. That does also happen with the most recent episode with the Hota brothers in Aizawa.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
what was his name?
Kamyan.
Kamyan, yes.
I love Kamyan so much.
He's so funny. He is so
it's purely because of his voice in the dub. It's purely because of his voice in the dub. Because he has this stereotypical mook accent, and yet he's fucking talking so progressively. It's so wonderful.
He's so eloquent for a goon.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's such a fun contrast.
The Hota brothers are also pretty funny, especially their whole dynamic with Aizawa.
Oh yeah, no, the fact that Aizawa has basically turned their shop into his agency is great.
What's interesting to me is what the fuck number 6's deal is. Or I know that's what his name is in the credits, but he's the guy who has the
Scarface, yes. Scarface, yeah. That's what I've been calling him, even though, again, I know what his name is.
Yeah.
Even when I know what somebody's name is, I try not to use their name in my notes until it gets properly revealed.
That's fair. I'm pretty sure his name has been shown in the captions.
It probably has, yeah, because they love giving that stuff away.
Yeah. That doesn't tell us much about who he is anyways.
No.
What we do know is that he has that weird scar and a speed quirk that resembles an old hero who has since dropped off the map.
Yes, O'Clock. And certainly Scarface...
And he seems to look up to the guy.
Yeah, Scarface looks up to O'Clock, which is very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's kind of weird that he looks up to a hero, and yet he's doing some really heinous villain shit. Mm. And he also loses his shit on that one octopus dude.
Yeah. He has a bad case of perfectionism.
Mm-hmm. He wants his scar to be perfect. He doesn't want it to have any little extraneous bits to imperfect it. Mm-hmm. Very fascinating villain stuff so far.
And Koichi has leveled up his quirk a bit more.
Yeah, no, that's the biggest bit of a...
You can now use a new special move, Shooty Go Bang, which makes me understand why UA had teachers to workshop these kinds of things.
Yeah, Jesus.
God,
I love
he's
Koichi.
Such a dork. I love him.
I also love that when he first showed it off to Pop, they both just sort of looked at each other and went, yeah, I can't use this move, because I can't end up like Knuckle Duster.
I do like that they give us a little bit more detail on like the specifics of quirk law, because like Koichi is well within his rights to use his quirk to evade, but using it to produce projectiles is illegal, which is interesting. Mm-hmm. I wish they'd gone a little bit more granular in the main series about this kind of thing, because that would have explained a lot of things. But yeah.
I mean, it was only really a thing that got focused on in Hosu in the Stain arc, and then like not long after they fucking passed their provisional license exams and could just use them anyway.
I mean, it does also get a little bit of an emphasis in Gentle's backstory, but yeah.
But yeah, no, Vigilantes continues to be very good. Oh yeah, that's right. It somehow took me until All Might showing up and not hearing Sabbath that I realized I'd started watching it subbed. By accident, I just hadn't clicked that this was a show that I was watching dubbed until All Might appeared. I was like, hang on a minute, that's not Sabbath.
Yeah. Chris Sabat is a really good All Might, as it turns out.
He's a really good All Might. He's a very good Toshinori as well.
I always hear Piccolo.
I mean, he does a lot of voices, not just including Piccolo, but yeah.
I know, but I hear his Piccolo voice specifically.
Fair.
I also did. As much as I did gripe a little bit about it. I did like the scenes with Toshi and Sukeuchi.
No, they were good scenes.
And I do
love Makoto just stealing, trying to get that bath bomb, and then Tsukuji just stealing it and smelling like roses the rest of the day.
Oh yeah, and the fact that everybody noticed.
Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah, I noted down quite a few lines from Kamuy, like, this town's got no accessibility for giant mantises like me. Like, it's a legitimate issue, but it's just hilarious to hear somebody say that.
It's a very specific issue, but it's a very relevant issue to him in general.
Yeah, and then Clone can't help a guy pooping in a bathtub. Hey, that ain't all there is to me. Well, Vigilantes continues to be a very, very good show. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is Roll Over and Die. Yeah,
yes.
I'm dropping it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. Like, I'm enjoying it. But I understand why you might. Well, I don't know what specific reasons you have for dropping it, but I understand why you might want to drop it.
I mean, there's parts of this that I do enjoy. I want to make that very clear. I do quite like Flum. I like Sarah. I think she was a fun character in her introductory episode. I think there's actually some interesting stuff being set up here with clearly the church is not on the up and up.
Nope.
And
that gets elaborated on in episode 4 as well.
Mm-hmm. And it's very interesting that the Demon King and the demons are destroying settlements but not killing anybody, which does set off some alarms.
Yes. Like, why is the church pushing so hard to exterminate these people who are, at the most, vandals?
But unfortunately, I'm still really struggling to get over the slave thing.
I get it. I really get it.
Like,
it is a case of, for me, at least, They are at least doing a decent enough job selling it as she doesn't genuinely treat her as a slave, and she doesn't outright own her. It is just like, this girl is so psychologically damaged that she won't accept any other way of being, and Flum is just playing into that to get her to try to heal.
The thing is,
which is
Flum put her in a maid dress.
You're not wrong.
The silence there is deafening. Like, that I think was the nail in the coffin for me.
Yes. No, I get it. Like I said, I get it. I don't really have counter arguments to that, but this is a case of cake and eating it too, yada yada, etc., etc. Though I don't think it's as bad of an offender as, say, Misanthrope.
It's not. It's not a terrible offender. I think it's more than anything. It's just that it's too locked in the genre trappings of banished from the hero's party stuff that for some reason it felt the need to have a slave aspect.
It's really not the same, though, because, like, for one, it doesn't seem like Flum is actually pursuing revenge like is common in these banished stories. Like, she is just trying to make her own way in the world, and honestly seems to want to just put the adventure, make her own way as an adventurer without, like, really connecting with her past, even if her past does seem to be actively connecting back with her regardless of her wishes.
Oh, yeah, that was sorry, I've just remembered something. Wasn't it interesting that the Mark of the Faithful has a fairly close similarity to the slave mark that Flum has?
Yes, very curious that. I wonder if there's some significance to that.
Also, even if Flum did want revenge on that bespectacled prick, that party may not last that long, to be honest, at the rate they're going.
It's very clear that there's some fractitiousness between them, because at least 2 of the party members are very vocal about their dislike for Jean, and unhappy that Flum left, and don't buy his bullshit about it.
Yeah.
So, like, it is very likely that there will be some fractioning there. And you also get some seeds of conflict with Flum and some of the local adventurers as well.
I think more than seeds of conflict, Dane's flunkies came after them.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Like, it's like the beginning of a larger conflict between Dane and Flum.
Yeah. Obviously started by Flum actually succeeding on the werewolf quest.
Which that one got freaky fast.
The Chimera's ability to fucking rotate stuff created some very nasty wounds.
Very high-level body horror in this show.
Yeah. And then continued by Flum and Sarah subduing some other of his fucking mooks. Flum subdued hers with a move that I have discovered there isn't a somewhat racist name for it. There isn't a not somewhat racist name for it.
What was the move? The
Chinese burn, Indian burn. Neither of them are very good.
Nope.
Like I said, there isn't really a name for it that isn't sort of racist.
Yeah. That's not the show's fault.
No, it's not the show's fault. I'm not. The show doesn't even name it. This is just me like going. This is just me noting. Oh, she twisted his arm and that apparently took him out. What's the name for that again? Oh yeah, Indian burn. What was another name for it? Oh, Chinese burn. Oh. In hindsight, that's really not good.
Yeah. Overall, I am still enjoying my time with this. It does have some really interesting elements to it that really make it unique in the genre, I think, beyond just it being Yuri compared to most of them being Het.
I think it is definitely trying to do some interesting stuff and succeeding in a lot of things, but as said, just
the elephant in the room, yes.
Because it decided to start in such a generic way, that's dragging back the more interesting things that it's trying to do.
Yeah, like I said again in the premiere stream, it isn't really the show's fault that it comes off generic, because it is one of the progenitors of that whole format, along with Dance from the Heroes Party. So it is just suffering from the Seinfeld effect in that regard.
Anyway, if there's nothing else you'd like to say?
No, I'm gonna stick with this. I'm enjoying it. But yeah, we should move on.
Alright, let's move on to Scum of the Brave. Am I the only one watching this still?
No, I'm watching it.
Oh, okay.
I'm enjoying it. It's pretty fun.
I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, it's a good time. These girls are all gremlins.
Yeah.
Though different kinds of gremlins.
I love Aki so much.
Yeah, she's great.
Maybe the worst person you could give mind reading to.
She has no filter. That's her biggest problem. Well, not her biggest problem, but it's one of her many big problems. Also, this show has 2 cores.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And it is based off of web manga. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Aki's fun. Yukine is also pretty fun. I do like that she got a focus episode because that does help a little bit with her.
I saw a little bit of the previews for next episode. It looks like Sarah's going to get an episode with Yashiro next as well.
So it looks like they're going through the three of them and giving them
I think they're definitely going to establish all three of them, certainly. I also wouldn't be surprised if it ended up being that Ishino and Joe end up training them as well, and so it ends up with Yashiro and Aki, probably Yukine and Ishino and Joe and Sarah.
Yeah.
That would be my guess, but I obviously don't know for sure. Certainly for now, Ishino and Joe are just so having fun, forcing Yashiro into teaching these kids.
You better give them plenty of learning moments, man. I wanna.
Ishino in particular is just absolutely maneuvering things so Yashiro has no other options.
Yeah. He likes seeing Yashiro have conniptions.
I mean, I don't blame him. It's very funny. Also not helped by the fact that Sarah's dad is apparently the current head of the Braves and is like, yeah, I trust you'll look after my daughter. Yes.
Good old Arthur Pendragon. Very subtle name there.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not going to throw shade at the show. It's just funny.
Yeah, it is.
We also got the goon squad that Yashiro apparently routinely faces off against.
Yeah. I mean, there was obviously the comedy of the dude misunderstanding and thinking Yashiro was dating Yukine after he denied teaching her, and like doing, dude, come on, have some standards, God.
Yeah.
But then Yukine was also annoyed at being called a lolly, so.
Yeah.
I'll also say that fight probably had the best animation so far. There were actually some pretty decent cuts, which is quite interesting. And yeah, there's definitely while the focus thus far has been on wearing that Yashiro down until he agrees to teach the girls. There is this wider plot of it looks like there's a new chemical going through the black market. Presumably this E4 Ishino had Aki ask about. And there's clearly some major player behind it that Amber Thorne in particular thought he was gonna, be targeted by.
Yeah, it's yeah.
But
I'm very curious to see, I do think there was something more sinister going on with Ishino, just based off of his general vibe and also the opening credits. Because I don't know if it's just sinister or just he has something going on.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely seems there's a definite potentially bad vibe to him, but I'm not sure whether that's just whether that is actually something or if it's just maybe I'm not sure how to word this. Just generally, he's a sadistic fighter, I guess.
That might just be it, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overly paranoid because,
no, I do get it.
Twist villains in anime.
Yeah, no, I do get it. There is something shifty to him, but again, I don't know whether that's just because he is a naturally shifty and sadistic guy or what. The other future plot point that I'm certainly the one that I'm seeing coming is Aki's dad is definitely going to be Yashiro's master, isn't he?
I would be shocked if that wasn't the case.
All we saw from Aki's dad was a little bit of, a beard, and that beard matches up with Yashiro's master. So yeah, that's probably gonna be a thing. I mean, when that gets revealed, Yasha really is gonna have no choice.
Yep, he is.
But yeah, no, I'm still really enjoying Scum of the Brave. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is Sentenced to Be a Hero.
I am really enjoying my time with this. It is really interesting and has some really good action. Like, it's kind of hard not to be overshadowed by other action shows in this season, because holy shit. But it still had some really good stuff. And the character work is also really good. Like, it is actually doing a lot to develop both the sentenced heroes and as well as Kivia and Teorita. It makes them a lot more interesting as characters. Like, there's one of the sentenced heroes, Norgal, who is a delusional madman who thinks he's king. And yet he still clearly believes in the ideals of nobility, like lèse-majesté, the whole obligation of the king to the people, to the point where he puts himself on the front line to protect a bunch of common folk who are basically miners, like outright working the miners, not miners as children. I should clarify. Stupid entendres. But yeah, he puts himself on the line, gets snagged by a demon, and winds up getting forced to hack off his own leg to survive. And yet he still fucking does it, which is crazy shit. And there's also, we get introduced to a couple other heroes as well. Tatsuya, for one, who has been brought back so many times he's lost his mind and is basically just a crazed berserker at this point. And if you couldn't tell from his name, he is an Isekai dude, but him being Isekai doesn't really have any relevance to the story so far, other than just it being a fun little tease at the whole Isekai format. But now we're in a whole situation with them being forced to defend a fortress basically to the death. So it'll be a wonder how they get out of that. They've been doing some interesting stuff establishing just how fucked up the world is, both in terms of like the demon blight stuff and also the government and church both being corrupt and shady as shit. One of the heroes, Venetim, was literally sentenced to be a hero because he printed something in a gossip rag that was meant to be just a harmless exaggeration, but wound up being true. And they were like, we can't have you telling the truth. And they sentenced him to basically be on the Suicide Squad. So, yeah.
There is a bit of tragic comedy there of...
Yeah.
How dare you write this thing? But I made it up! Yeah, and you got it fucking right!
That is almost exactly how the scene goes. It's crazy, but it's real good. I honestly, if it weren't so busy, I would recommend people watch it. Like if you don't have a full slate of shows, pick this show up. It's good. It is in my top 5 of the season, quite easily. I know you dropped it, Mill, and I know Nmbr, you're too busy, but I still recommend this overall. Nmbr? Are you alive?
Yeah. I just I considered it, but like I looked at that extended premiere and I looked at my watch list and I'm like, I'm good.
Understandable, honestly. I mean, you already had a show with an extended premiere on your like must-watch list, or not must-watch, but your required list. So I still recommend this one. Maybe if you have time, but yeah, no need to force yourself. There is a lot in the season as it is. Fuck me. This is such a busy season.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
But yes, we should...
But speaking of your list number...
Yeah, we should probably move on to... Shibo Yugi playing death games to put food on the table.
This is another one that I am reluctantly dropping due to lack of time. Just not really grabbing me quite enough to commit to staying with it, but I enjoyed what I've watched so far of it. I might go back to it eventually, depending on what I hear about it, because I do know some people that are really enjoying it. Very well directed, and the weird countdowns that have been in every episode, they're the chapter numbers from the light novels. They're going chapter by chapter, or well, they skip some chapters depending on like what's going on in the scene. But yeah, so it's pretty interesting. But yeah, there's weird world building stuff that's kind of being drip fed, which is probably the most interesting thing about it. The death game stuff itself hasn't been the most interesting. It's mainly just the player dynamics that have been pretty interesting. But at least so far, there hasn't really been quite enough to really grab me. And if it were a lighter season, I'd stick with it for at least a few more episodes. But for now, I'm gonna put it on hold.
Well, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's a very well made show, but too busy.
We all feel the pain number. Every one of us has dropped at least a few shows.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on then to Tamon's B-side.
This one is something I will not be dropping, because this is so fucking funny.
Man, I hate Ori.
Is that Danganronpa Pink Blood?
Yes. Though that's because her Oshi is pink-haired hottie.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, Ori's a prick.
Nah.
Like, I get why he is the way he is. It's because living in the shadow of famous parents is never good for one's mental health, but still.
Nah, he's still an arsehole.
Yeah, exactly. An explanation is not an excuse.
Nope.
But yeah, this show is still really fucking funny.
I mean, that said, at least he's, his dickishness is bringing Tamon and Utage together, so. I also did like that Tamon and Ori overworked themselves, so Kaito ended up winning the competition.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was funny. I kind of expected it when it showed Kaito in second place, and then the other two showed exhausted. Like,
as soon as that happened, I was like, he's gonna end up being the one who wins, isn't he? Yep. They're gonna sabotage each other somehow, and he's gonna win.
Yep, and that is exactly what happened. I am a little bit miffed that we didn't get to see the performance, because it's like very clear that they performed in a way that the untrained ear won't be able to tell is bad, but like someone who knows their shit will be like, okay, these two overworked themselves, didn't they?
That woman also really fucking sucks. Like, it's clear her behavior is at the very least continuing both Tamon and Ori's issues. If not started them to begin with. Certainly Tamon's issues.
That's very possible. I don't think it's really established how long she's been working with the group. So I could be misremembering.
Meanwhile, Fujita is too busy running around dealing with 4 teenage idols to really focus on Tamon.
it's very funny how he's like, how Utage is expecting it to be like a whole scandalous thing, and then it's like, no, he is happy that she is babysitting Tamon effectively.
Yeah. Oh, thank God, there's one less person I have to fucking focus on. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. I'm out.
Yeah. It's just, again, this show is really fucking funny.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to even remember which gag is the standout, because there's just so many.
I will say, there's been some issues, like some mistakes in the subs.
Oh yeah.
That I've noticed. I mean, nothing bad, just mostly typos, but I have noticed them in pretty much each of the episodes.
Yeah, I think Crunchyroll's QC has slipped up a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
But that might just be the consequence of them firing so many people and using dumb AI bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, allegedly.
A gag that I remember, because I shouldn't be laughing at the gag, because it's a horrible level of parasocialness, but it's hilarious when Utage's friends are like, oh yeah, no, we'll murder any bitch who gets caught with Tamon by a paparazzi.
Yeah. And she's like, they can never know.
Yeah, Utage is fucking panicking because they said it so seriously. The rest of the class heard, and we're rightfully disturbed about that. Rightfully disturbed.
Idol fans are fucking mental. Like, there's no other way to put it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, the show's been a lot of fun. Though I am glad that it does seem to be sort of toning down Utage's worship for Tamon, and it's
in some ways, yeah.
Well, it's.
I think it's like a sign that she's like starting to see him more as a person, and
as
less
a real person.
living...
Yes, definitely, definitely.
Yeah.
Which
is like progressing the possible romance along the way.
Yeah, possible romance.
Yeah. Look. Possible deniability here, Mill. We both know how these things go, but still.
We both know how this is going to end up.
Mm-hmm. It is listed as a romance, so yeah. I do wonder, though, what other neuroses that the other members of FACE have. Because you know that the rest of them have neuroses.
Oh, 100%. 100%. This is fucking male idols do mental health issues. I'm sure we'll get a focus on each of them as we go. Well, depending on, you know, it depends on how it's paced. I mean, we just finished the Ori stuff at episode 5, so and that was what started in episode 3. So
yeah, it's about 2.5 episodes, I'd say.
2.5, 3 episodes. So we might be able to get a couple more in before the end of the season.
It's possible. We'd probably get 2 more of the members getting focused, and then the Tamon focus arc to wrap up or something like that. We'll see. I don't know how the manga went. This is based off the manga.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a manga.
One final thing. Great line. So, this is love. No, that's takoyaki.
The show is just really funny.
It is very funny. It is very funny. But we should probably move on to our next show. Well, it is a finale because it is There's No Freaking Way I'll Be Your Lover. Unless...
Peak. This is what peak performance looks like.
Yeah.
Also, gotta love that they just straight up confessed to each other and established a throuple on stage in front of hundreds of people.
Yeah, though it's worth noting the mics weren't on. At least that's clarified in the light novel. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they don't know what the fuck's going on.
3 girls embracing each other on stage. They must be very good friends.
Yes. Absolutely. So we talked about the establishment of the throuple, but we didn't really talk about the meat of this special, which was Kaho.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy because she is the last of the quintet to get focused on, but her development is very interesting because it parallels Renako in a very fascinating way.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like...
Turns out they were secret childhood friends the whole time.
Oh my god, they were childhood friends. You know what that means? Sorry, Kaho. You don't have a shot.
Hey, give it a few more volumes, maybe.
I know. I was just joking for the bit.
That's funny and also cruel. Fuck you.
Am I wrong though?
No, you're not wrong. That's what makes me mad.
Yeah, no. Unless it's like dedicated to it. Childhood friends have shit luck in romances.
Yeah.
But yes, no, Kaho's arc is really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is a kind of a mirror to Renako's arc in that they both started as very introverted people who reinvented themselves to become more extroverted. But Kaho's whole thing is a lot more psychosomatic than Renako's.
Mm-hmm. To the point where she has to hypnotize herself to be outgoing.
Yeah. She can't be outgoing if she doesn't have her contacts in.
Yeah. Also, we should talk about the scene where Renako tells Kaho all of her concerns, and Kaho proceeds to attack her with a rock.
Yes. I mean, fair, because, like, Renako, it's like, what was the DBZA quote? I feel like a man dying of thirst while watching another man drown.
She pulled the 2 most beautiful women in their school.
How sad.
Yes.
Honestly, she's very lucky she didn't also mention kissing Satsuki as well.
Yeah.
That would probably have made Kaho go ballistic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of Satsuki, that little bit at the end.
Oh yeah. Interesting. I'm curious as to what her motivation is there.
Yeah.
I'd love to know, but volumes 5 and 6 are completely sold out everywhere.
No shit.
Yeah. And
I wonder why.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, part of the problem is that it started publication over here in 2023, I think. So before it got popular. So they clearly weren't ready for
the tidal wave of
popularity. Yeah, for Watanabe low-key reviving Yuri. Mm-hmm. Or at least the popularization of Yuri.
It definitely has kicked off a resurgence.
Yes.
I want to say.
Yeah.
We also have a lot of other Yuri due out this year, which is I don't know if it's necessarily thanks to this series' popularity, because like anime production takes a while.
Yeah.
But I'm certain that like a lot of Yuri have since been greenlit and or hasted along the production pipeline because of this series.
By the way, watch Cosmic Princess Kaguya. It's very gay.
I will watch that when I have the time. That is part of the reason I'm trying to... I need to harrow out time for my watch list, because otherwise I will have time for nothing else.
Yeah, but just saying it in general, everyone needs to watch Cosmic Princess Kaguya.
I have heard nothing but good things. I am planning to watch it myself. Mill, join us.
Yeah.
It was on my list.
Yeah. But back to actual Watanabe. One detail I do want to point out. So part of the reason Reneko joins Kaho and her cosplaying thing is so that she can afford to fix her PS5. In the light novels, it's a PS4, obviously.
I marched on and all that.
Yeah, so instead of 5 kun, it's 4 kun. Which is just is cute. I like that.
Yeah. No, that is funny. That is.
Yeah, don't snuggle with your PlayStation in bed.
Yeah.
I don't know what she expected.
Not that.
Oh my god, and we also have to talk about the ASMR hypnotism.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god.
That was when I was reading this, I was losing my mind because oh my god, I have to hear what this is going to be like, and they delivered, and I think you could actually listen to some of the ASMR.
I'm not shocked. This series is hella merchandisable.
Yeah. But yeah. Reneko is replaced with a more outgoing version of herself who's also much more self-absorbed.
Mm-hmm.
For a brief while.
Yeah. And then the hypnosis fades and it's like nothing ever happened.
Yes.
Ooh.
But yeah, some of the funniest bits in this show.
Yeah. As it turns out, the arc focused on the funny haha character is pretty funny haha.
Yeah.
So there is depth and pathos there as well.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this this special. Really hoping we get more soon. There's enough material for it, so.
Mm-hmm. I think it might just be a case of this is going to take a while to make more of, just because it was very well produced.
Yeah. Which I'm fine with. I just want confirmation.
We got the confirmation. They hugged and they kissed and everything.
No, I mean the sequel. Like, I need more.
I know, I'm messing with you.
Yeah, Watanabe is very fun, very silly, but very good Yuri.
Yep.
Highly recommended.
Seconded on that regard.
All right.
But yes.
Let's move on then to... There was a cute girl in the hero's party, so I tried confessing to her.
The series is really fun and cute. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I expected to. I had put this as a 3-episode check, but I'm having a good time with it.
That's glad to hear.
It helps that it's been fleshing out the supporting cast and showing them to be fun and colorful in a bunch of ways as well. So it's like not entirely focused on the main two characters. So that helps a lot. The main characters are pretty good on their own, but having a good supporting cast to flesh them out is important. And it works pretty well here. And there's also like, you know, a couple side couples that are already being teased and developed and all that, but it is still focused on the main couple. But you got stuff like, I need to look up the voice acting for this, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is. But I'm going to double check anyways to make sure I am not goofing it up. But the tall swordsman dude who's part of the hero's party has a very high, soft voice, which is part of the gag around him. He's reluctant to talk because he's insecure about his voice. And if I look up who is voicing him, it is... Yep, it's your favorite, Mill. It's Ayumi Murase.
Hey!
Yeah, I do like jokes about vocal dissonance because it is just a very funny gag, in my opinion. But yeah, and he gets some fun development as well, and the rest of the cast also has some fun times in the spotlight, including Yoki's. I don't want to say minions because that feels a little bit derogatory to them, but his like supporters also gets developed as characters and get some more stuff to do, which is also fun and neat. Yeah, I think this is a fun, cute show. It's not going to be like winning any awards or anything, but it's still a good time.
All right,
and it's
let's move on to "'Tis Time for Torture," Princess Core 2.
Speaking of fun, oh, this show is so fucking funny.
What the fuck is that screenshot?
See, this is a representation of the Demon Lord's adorable little daughter absolutely fucking wrecking the princess with her cuteness.
I see.
It's a metaphor. And also an unhinged visual gag, which is why I had to screenshot it. There's another one where it's her as a samurai instead. But yeah, no, the show is very funny and unhinged in some very fun ways. As it turns out, the person who was sneaking into the Demon Lord's castle to try and kill him was, in fact, the person who had betrayed the princess all those episodes ago. And she winds up getting subdued and, quote-unquote, tortured into flipping sides, basically immediately. By being shown the joy of actually being cared for. But yes, this is really not a plot-heavy show. It's mostly driven by gags, as I've mentioned before. And there's some really funny jokes, but it's kind of hard to talk about them if I'm the only one who's seen them. Still, I'm enjoying my time with this, and I'm happy to continue with it. But let's move on to something that's a
little bit media.
A lot less cheerful.
Let's move on to Your Eternity Season 3.
So this is fun.
Can I get a Y? Can I get an I? Can I get a K? E? S? Yikes! What the fuck is it, huh?
Yeah.
Like, what the actual fuck?
Yeah. She's going through it right now. To be fair, if you had some freaky alien parasite shit inside you, you'd freak out too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not like this, but you know.
Not like this. Not like this! Yeah, no, she's kind of losing it. I did like that we got some episodes focused on Fushi's friends. That was a welcome break from the proceedings.
Yes, I that's one of my favorite parts of this whole arc is that focus there and acknowledging the fact that Fushi is afraid that his friends will, you know, actually live lives and die, and then he'll be alone again, and he obviously doesn't want that. But he doesn't want to, you know, be selfish and rob them of their happiness. So he's dealing with that.
Yeah, but they are all basically all happy to stick with him to the end. I fucking love Gugu.
Yeah, Gugu's so great. I got emotional seeing him go back to
I got a little misty-eyed myself.
Yeah, and the festival and
Gotta love that his loved ones also kept his memory alive, and and poor Reen, she loved him even well after he was gone.
Yeah, she waited, but it wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah. But yeah. The Gugu stuff is always going to make me emotional because I fucking love Gugu, but...
Yeah. Gugu's one of my favorites.
Same. And we got some good stuff as well with Pyro and the others who are basically just all trying to adapt to life in the modern day. Love how... was it Kai got in trouble for trying to forge swords?
Yeah.
Because swords are kind of illegal to own in modern day.
Yeah, you kind of need a license for that shit.
Unless you're a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But yeah, like... No, that was funny. I liked March's bit in the newest episode. It's really good. Very sad.
Yeah, having trouble fitting in at school.
And then she used her cool mud ball trick to attract all the friends to her.
Yeah.
What a beast.
Good for her.
Yeah, good for her. Yeah, I do like that little bit with Mimori coming back into the story briefly to help March calm down and
yeah, it's cute, and I like how it ties that together.
Mm-hmm. Bond's also been doing some fun stuff on the side as well, which has been neat.
When he's trying to convince them not to cut the weeds, and then she just makes them all stomp on him.
Yep, basically, metaphorically bitch slaps them with his vines.
Yeah,
it's funny. But yeah, the Misa stuff is very uncomfy for a number of reasons.
Yeah,
not least
it's all very fucked up.
Yeah, not least of the fucked up, and this is the cult shit. Which, yeah, fuck cults.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck Mizuha's grandpa because he's a real piece of shit.
Mm-hmm. And also Mizuha's memories were apparently tempered with because her mom wasn't all bad. She showed her lots of love, and that's apparently been wiped from her. So that's
Yep.
That's not good.
Yep. It's almost like the Knocker Insider is manipulating her for its own ends.
Yeah.
Wonder what those could be. Can't be anything good.
Yeah. Nah, intense stuff. But we're getting close to the end, so...
We have, I think, 5 episodes left, but... 5 or 6 episodes, I think. However, it is taking almost a month on hiatus because of the Olympics.
Yeah, which... Fair.
Yeah.
I hate sports ball, but you know what? Fair.
Honestly, if it's going to be any sports ball, the Olympics is a good enough excuse.
Yeah.
I dread to think what the World Cup is going to do to broadcast, though. But yes, let's move on to a different kind of sport.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move on to our next show, which is... Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
So, the show takes a weird turn for a little bit. So, it
Weirder
changes
than
its
usual?
Yes. Weirder than usual. Not
saying something.
I would say for good reason, depending on how where they're gonna go with it. So the focus for like an episode and a half shifts to this ramen obsessed idol who yes, the ramen obsessed part is important. That is plot relevant.
Right.
Who has a run-in with Kumota, the Spider-Man, and this and that happens, and they end up living together.
And they were roommates.
Yes. And he it turns out that he wants to learn more about humans. So that's sort of why he's been hanging with her and kind of gaining more human traits of his own, because he's actually eating and sleeping, which he doesn't need to do as a kaijin. So interesting stuff's happening there. I'm not entirely on board with how they handled it, just because it's a weird break from the main plot. And then there's this weird love triangle thing, and about a guy who has to make the best ramen. It's funny, but it's, again, a weird break from the main plot that I'm not entirely on board with, but it was fun enough, and I think it might be going in an interesting direction, so it's fine as it is. But when we return to the plot, of course, the Shocker assassin is finally closing on Yuzuriha, and now they have to figure out how to deal with that. And of course, the Batman is plotting to use idols to turn everyone in the world into a Shocker combatant. So
no, Batman.
Yeah. So big things happening, and it's all very good. Tojima's dealing with his own struggles because he had to run away from a fight, which he feels he shouldn't have to do as a common writer. So
yeah,
he's dealing with that inner struggle right now. But it's all very good. Intense things happening, high stakes. Curious to see where things go. But yeah, I'm still very much enjoying it. Fan service honestly hasn't been that bad lately, which is good because that's not something I particularly enjoy about this show. But it hasn't been that bad lately, so
good.
Yeah, lots of fun.
All right, let's move on to our next show, which is Tune In to the Midnight Heart.
This is also pretty fun.
Mm-hmm. It's a good time. I do like whenever they make Eco a cat.
Yeah.
Hence the screenshot, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
We've gotten some focus on... we did get some focus on Eco. We got a little bit with Nene, and now we're focusing on Shinobu.
Yeah.
We also
I really
get
like
focus on Rika as well, but yeah.
Yeah. Which I've actually been enjoying the focus episodes. They've all been pretty fun.
Mm-hmm. Well, more like focus half episodes, really, because...
Oh, yeah, because they're all short segments, basically.
Mm-hmm. You can tell where the chapter breaks are coming in.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad thing.
No.
There have been some really fun... Yeah, there have been some fun jokes, and the main cast is developing along at a nice pace.
Mm-hmm. I think I liked Eco's focus episode the most currently.
Yeah. I think it is the best one so far, though I do like Nene's as well.
Yeah.
So that one was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, it's... The girls have been fleshed out in a really fun and interesting way, but there's still a lot more to go, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
We are probably going to get more in-depth focus on each of them as the show goes on.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, we're just getting started, so...
The manga is ongoing. It's like at 100 chapters or something right now, so yeah.
And Yamabuki has been delightful.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's been real good.
Definitely the star of the show, because I love his involvement in all the focus episodes.
Yeah, no, it's good. It helps both connect him with the girls and also like develop him along as well.
I will say though, there are times where this show is capital J jank.
Oh yeah, no, I've noticed a few off-model shots here and there.
Yeah.
It's not like a deal breaker level of bad, but it is noticeable, which is not ideal.
Yeah. It can just be a bit off-putting every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Might be because Gecko are doing 2 shows this season.
Yeah.
What's the other one?
Cute Girl and Heroes Party.
Yeah.
That one I think is actually better produced.
I'm not shocked. To be fair, they don't exactly have a long history of Sakuga.
No, they do not.
What? No.
Except their first show, My One Hit Kill Sister, which, as awful as that show is, it is gorgeous.
Man, why'd they have to put so much effort into something that was so obviously trash?
Yeah, I don't know. I watched like one episode of it and I hated it, but the fight scenes were fantastic. I could not believe that they just polished that turd.
Just polish the turd until it looks shiny.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this show does not have that kind of love, but it's not horrible. Though I have seen some of the manga's art, and it looks quite good. So depending on where this
artwork is gorgeous.
Yeah, depending on where this goes, I might actually pick it up at some point.
I am tempted as well. I don't know if it's like I know it's available in English, at least the first volume or two. But I don't know where you can find it. If it's like available on one of the apps as well.
It's on K-Manga, unfortunately.
Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise.
Yeah. However, it is getting a physical release last year. It started last year, so yeah. So you can buy it physically to avoid that noise.
There are other options as well, but
yeah. But if you want to support it properly, there's ways.
Of course. Of course.
But no, I'm very much enjoying it so far.
All right.
It's a fun little rom-com.
Good. All right, let's move on to our next show, which is One Dance. Pretty good end to this. The last 3 episodes were pretty much all fucking the dance battle arc. The dance battle itself. The two sort of main opposition in the arc were Usen, who we met at the previous dance competition, and Kabe, who still very much holding a grudge against Iori. And Iori is holding a grudge against Kabe. And then there's a bit of tension between Kabe and Kabo, which definitely didn't get confusing in my notes. A little bit of stuff with Iori and Own as well, which was really interesting. And some really good dance battles. I mean, Own versus Usen was really good, as was Iori versus Usen. Which actually ended in a way that I did not expect. I honestly thought Usen was going to win. No, fucking Iori managed to pull it out. So good for him.
Nice.
And then we had the big one in the finale, which was Kabo versus Kabe. Again, really, really well done. But Kabe won in the end. Those two matches were the semi-finals, which meant the final was Kabe versus Iori, which we didn't get because the show ended.
Rip.
Oh.
Man, if only they had one more episode, they probably could have pulled it off.
Yeah, if only they'd had one more episode. Yeah, it's not the worst ending point I've seen, and I honestly think they did it pretty well, considering they were basically ending before, a big match. But yeah, it's not a good one at all.
Also, forgive me for saying this, Mill, but the guy on the left in the image looks like he has yaoi hands.
I think it's just the perspective.
Oh, it almost certainly is, but still.
I mean, overall, it was a really good show that I ended up getting really into. Like, whenever anybody from, I don't remember the name of the school, but, our school, the protagonist school, battled, I got really nervous, which is always a sign that I've, gotten invested in these characters, which is, fucking good. Yeah, I mean, obviously the big complaint against it was this 3D animation, and yeah, part of it was that the models weren't great, and part of it was the I think the compositing for the clothes and hair. Like the actual animation part of it, absolutely fine, like really good. But like everything to do with the models and how it interacted with, you know, the air, not great, admittedly. But yeah, I'm honestly gonna try and like find somewhere to read the manga because I really enjoyed the show. I thought it was really good.
Awesome.
But we should move on to our penultimate show, which is Wash It All Away.
Show is very pretty.
I'm dropping this.
Don't blame you. It's pretty, but it doesn't have a lot of substance to it.
It's not bad by any stretch. It's just not engaging.
Again, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm liking it well enough as a chill slice of life show, but like, it is one of the shows that I am closest to dropping just because it is not very substantive, even if I am enjoying the vibes and the and how it looks. Because it looks great.
Yeah.
It's a good looking show.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of the better looking shows in a season with a lot of good looking shows. But yeah,
I mean, put
I
it
find
this
the little clothing tips fun.
Yeah. But yeah, put it this way. For most shows, where even for the ones where I've taken 2 episodes, my notes have gone over onto a second page. Not for Wash It All Away.
Yeah, like I said, not particularly substantive.
Also, somebody ate a salt pizza in episode 2, and I don't understand why. Like, that does not sound good. What even is a salt pizza?
It's a pizza that assaults your senses.
But yeah, Naruto in episode 2 is pretty fun.
Yeah, that whole development there is really fun. I do like the whole thing with the old fishing sign. It's really neat.
I feel like it maybe could have gotten more attention because it was like, okay, Kinmei took possession of it in episode 2 and then handed it back in episode 3. I feel like there should have been sort of a bridge segment there.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing is that there continues to be at least a little bit of ship tease between Kinmei and Kyusho.
Even though she's like college age by the sound of and he's still in high school.
She's a working adult and he's a high school student.
He's a high school student, yes. Yeah, I don't really like that, honestly. Like, age gap stuff can be really sketchy even when minors aren't involved. And by minors this time I mean children, not people who work in mines, damn it.
I was about to say.
Tie that joke back in somehow.
I was about to say, what, you don't think people who work in mines can have relationships, Jack?
No.
They have to.
Fuck them.
They have to keep it in. That's the problem. You're not letting people fuck them.
Putting a whole new spin on "I'm gonna make you mine."
You know,
I've seen that meme as well. That meme's been fun.
You know, the children yearn for the mines. I also question how Kinmei built a respected cleaning service, presumably from the ground up, in 2 years without any memories.
That is impressive. But also, yeah. How? Like,
yeah.
Teach me your ways.
I mean, this is clearly a fantasy anime, Jack.
Obviously.
Small business owner actually succeeding?
A small business succeeding in the service industry, and every customer seems to be very nice and respectful to her.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all jaded by our time in the service industry?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how respectful the customers were. They did send a high school student into her apartment to wake her up.
You're not wrong.
Also, like, I kind of don't like that they tried to pull they faked out a suicide attempt.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah.
It's like, dude, there's no way, there's absolutely no way the show is pulling this in episode 3. There's barely any way it would pull this shit in episode 12. But it's definitely not pulling it in episode 3.
No.
It would be so against, like, the fucking tone of the show.
Oh, yeah. No, it'd be weird.
But yeah, just, I mean, to be brutally honest, I decided I was dropping this after episode 2.
I don't blame you.
It just was like,
I am keeping up with it for now.
I've got to keep up with it. I've got to at least watch episode 3.
Yeah, I'm keeping up with it for now, but it has been losing me a little bit, just because it is not, like, super deep or complicated or anything like that.
Yeah. Alright, I think we should move on to our final show. It's a really good one. It is You and I Are Polar Opposites.
I actually did start this.
Isn't it the cutest fucking thing?
It's pretty cute.
Yeah.
I fucking love Tyra.
Tyra just... he has such a vibe.
I love that dumb, cynical idiot.
Can you tell he's jaded?
He's honestly just so fucking hilarious. Like, he watched Tani and Suzuki for one day and went, well, my entire philosophy is wrong and I should suffer because of it.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. He's very funny. He pops up in today's episode as well.
Good.
I won't spoil what the jokes around him in today's episode are, because they are very funny. I want you to be surprised. But yeah. But speaking of prior episodes, we also have Suzuki and Tani going to the movies together, and her getting super diehard invested in the little cute snow yetis.
Yeah.
I also thought that was really interesting, because it showed that, like, they both focused on the movie, but focused on different things.
Yeah.
So Tani focused on the details, whereas Suzuki focused on what was it, like, the character stuff.
Yeah, basically.
It's almost like they're polar opposites.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Yeah.
I also loved that the resolution to that was them taking a picture, and once again, Suzuki smiled awkwardly.
Yes. I love all the silly gremlin faces they give her. It was just
no, Suzuki is Pete Gremlin.
They scrunch into form for so many ways. It's great.
And just I've got to shout out Celeste Perez for her performance, because she does such a good job as Suzuki.
She really does.
I mean, to be fair,
both the sub and the dub tracks are really good.
Yeah. What else? I did really find the second half of episode 3 interesting as well, because we got some internal stuff for Tani, And sort of the issues that being laconic, I guess, can bring.
Yep.
Because at least twice we did actually get, we heard Tani's whole thought process, but then he only said the final line of it, and as a result, certainly the first time, it got misconstrued. And then the second time, Tani managed to pull it off. Yeah, Tani and Suzuki's relationship really just broke Tyra. It's so funny.
It's very funny.
Broke him.
Yeah.
It's fun seeing him bounce off the rest of the cast, though, just because, like...
No.
Yeah.
He is a good addition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who was the other one he was bouncing off? Azuma.
Azuma, yeah.
Right. Yeah, they would make a fun duo as well.
Yeah. This is another show where I fucking made a note of certain lines, like, I think after Tani said, I love you too, kill me. I'd rather not. That's a total thirst trap. You could drink soup out of those dimples.
Oh my god.
The
show has no right being so cute and funny.
Maybe dying alone is what I deserve for finding good people and sexy. Oh my god, I think you broke her. Yeah,
the show is just very...
The show is very good. I've said this to you, Jack. I'm planning on reading the manga just so I can make sure I can get, like, the background text jokes.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm
missing I think it's
because,
available on either Viz or Manga
it's Shonen Jump's Viz.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so.
There are, I believe, like 3 or so chapters on Manga Plus in Spanish.
Okay.
Weird.
I don't know why, quite frankly, but there are, because that's where I checked first, because I could have sworn that's where I saw it. But no, it's actually on Viz.
It's not on Viz here. It might be on
Shonen Jump section.
Shonen Jump.
It's the Shonen Jump section.
Oh, okay. It's probably just on the Shonen Jump app then, because it's not on the Viz app.
No, it's on the Shonen Jump app. Yeah. As I said, the Shonen Jump section. Because again, I went to Manga Plus first, then I went to the Viz part of Viz, and then I was like, I'll check the Shonen Jump part, but I don't think it was on there. I feel like I would have seen it. Oh, it's there.
Yeah, it's on the Shonen Jump part. Yeah, you're right.
I don't believe it's all up there just yet, but there's not that many chapters left to be uploaded.
It is on chapter 58.
I believe it ends like 60 or 70 odd.
That would not surprise me.
Let me just quickly check. Volumes 65.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, not much. Yeah, I think they basically got one more volume to upload. Do we know how many? So we're getting 12 episodes of this. Do we think we might be able to get a full adaptation of this? Actually, no.
Depends on how many chapters per episode.
I think we might be getting a second core of this.
That's also possible. It does seem like it's a bit too long to cram a full adaptation into a single core.
I feel like I remember seeing somebody mention that, but I can't remember for certain.
Well, if it's on the Mal forums, that's unreliable.
I don't think it was Mal, but it might have been Twitter.
I don't know if that's necessarily the most reliable place.
Yeah. As I said, I can't quite remember, but I feel like I remember seeing something about that. Anyway, do either of you have anything else to say?
Okay, so reliable leaker, split core with 24 episodes total.
Cool.
Okay.
I didn't think I'd seen something like that.
It's wild that we have reliable leaker as like an actual 2-word combination.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the one anime leaker I actually follow, so I do that because they're like always right.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if they're leaking anime news, I don't mind that at all.
Nah,
it's the manga chapter leakers that are the problem.
No, those are there's a special place in hell for them.
I'm sure glad we drove them out of the cities. But yeah, one final thing for Polar Opposites. It does have a mystery aspect to it, because we still have the mystery of who the fuck Gazpacho is.
That's a fun running gag.
Y'all would have mentioned him in each of the episodes.
I feel like that's just gonna be the running gag.
I need to know who Gazpacho is, please.
He's gonna be revealed in the final episode.
I need to know who he is. It's so dumb. Nobody else knows who he is.
It's very funny.
Anyway.
Number, I think the show broke Mill.
Yeah.
It's just the name Gazpacho.
It is a silly name.
It's a very funny name.
It's silly. It's silly in the first place, but it's so just un-Japanese. There's surely no Japanese person called Gazpacho.
It sounds like it's like, I don't know, Spanish or Portuguese or something.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like a fucking.
It sounds like gazpacho.
Yeah.
Right now I'm thinking back to chowder in my childhood.
Exactly. Okay, good. I'm not the only one.
You are not the only one.
God.
Oh man. Man,
I might just nominate Gazpacho for best boy.
Please
with what image?
Characters. Yeah. Please nominate actual characters, Smith.
He is
an actual character. You just haven't seen him.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I think that is going to be that. So, thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. Definitely got some drops this time around, but hopefully a more solid list for mid-season, after mid-season. In terms of future stuff, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, please do give us a follow here on Twitch and a subscribe and all that YouTube stuff.
Like, subscribe, comment down below, and please press that bell icon, yo.
And otherwise, hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.